Yo! What's up, guys? Alright. Let's see. Getting things ready still. Gonna be playing some Tears of the Kingdom. Gonna be talking some thoughts on Tears of the Kingdom. You can go ahead and let me if everything sounds good and looks good and whatnot. I'll be bringing that Mario music down. Don't know exactly what it is, but I always get a little jittery before I stream. Probably the live nature of it. But I'll go ahead and drop in. Let's see. Robert Anderson, welcome. Sakeenster. HPR Gameplay, that's me. Captain Mangles. Retroactively, thanks for stopping by, man. Spy Rebel. Vegetable Man. Hayden Loves Anime. Thank you, guys. Let's go. Testing out a PNG. This is a preview actually of an emote coming. For me. Yeah. All right. You can let me know how the game audio is, if everything sounds good. Hello, man, gas. This better be good. I hope so too. It might not be. It's going to be pretty chill. Right. So I will go ahead and go up to the sky. There will be spoilers if the thumbnail wasn't already clear enough. Been playing this game for a little bit. I've taken about a week break. And coming back to it, I just kind of want to chart the depths, because that's what's been the most fun for me so far, I'd say. It's been a very mixed bag for me. It is definitely not like my greatest game of all time or anywhere close. In a lot of ways, I think I prefer Breath of the Wild. But there's still fun to be had, and it's still a very easy game to recommend to most people. I've got about, I want to say, oof. Need to remember the controls. Got about 65 hours so far. Yeah. Oh, hey, Gabriel. Gabe, one of the two co-op bros. I am like far but not far. Ooh, I keep looking down. My character does. All right. Far but not far. I've been playing this game a little differently than most people since to be safe, I will leave, but just wanted to say hi. All right. See you later, Robert. Thanks for stopping by, man. You beat it. Gabriel says, nice. I just beat it last week. Yeah, I might try and beat it tonight, actually. Or at least, like, kinda beat it. Get to the end of the game and whatnot. I think there's a, yeah, that's what I think I'm looking at. I want to get some Zonai things before I go down there, just to prepare. But yeah, I have been doing basically no shrines. Because I played Breath of the Wild like 4 times, and so you get in the habit of just skipping them when you do that. Let's see. I am still not the best at balancing reading chats and playing games. But that's what this is. This is practice for the stuff I actually care about. Poof. Let's sort by most used. I think there's fans in this one, right? I love the yellow hearts grind. Yeah, I've been using that to survive. It's a lot easier to die in this game than Breath of the Wild, in my experience. Yeah, that's fair. I only did 60 shrines by the end. You know, I did all 120 in Breath of the Wild. Do you mind if I ask how many shrines you did in Breath of the Wild? Another thing interesting is that I think the shrine aesthetic of Breath of the Wild with the Sheikah technology looks a little better. This is actually a little bit more bland in my opinion, which is weird. Now, if anyone has a preference, well, first of all, this is how much I've charted, right? So a lot of my early game was spent in this region over here and up here in this region. The depths was like the most interesting. Another thing, in case you haven't figured it out yet, every shrine corresponds with a light route and vice versa. So if you're missing some, that's an easy trick to kind of find more. And also you'll notice, do you see how this right here is one of the mountains, the topography? The depths is an inverse, almost exactly of the overworld. Like, yes, they have these little things kind of going across, but it's inverted. Okay, let's see. I don't remember actually. I think I did about the same, like 60. I don't love shrines actually in both this game or the last, but that's mostly me. I loved the depths. Devi says, nice, another stream. This is a is this a sign that this is going to become a more regular thing? Yes or yes? Yes, it is. As I have mentioned in several community posts, I will be doing more streams. Mostly older games, other than Elden Ring. I do plan to play Elden Ring soon as a big Dark Souls fan. But yes, going to be doing more streams because I have the setup for it now. In kind of a way that's easy and like if I was going to be playing another game anyway, I might as well try and get something out of it. I'm going to go ahead and switch to a different set. These are the sets I have so far. I have a few max upgraded. I'm also fond of the light yellow color. This color right here. But to get back to Gabriel, the shrines are fun for me. I just wish there was a little more variety. And I actually, you know, it's a little too early for me to talk so far with this game, I suppose. But, I don't know. I thought Breath of the Wild had some, you know, there were like stuff like maybe slightly more varied. I don't know. And then the sky kind of just feels like shrines, but spread out, you know, like this. All the sky islands are kind of just shrines, but out in the open that you can see. Very nice. I enjoy these streams and the vibe in general. Well, awesome. Thanks. Let me know. So one thing with me, I was getting a little distracted by my own face, and I guess that's just a little bit of like I just need to get over that probably. I do plan to use actual face cam more in the future. But the thing about that is I don't actually have an appropriate setup, so it's very kind of fuzzy, and it makes the green screen look a little fuzzy behind me when I'm trying to cut myself out. And it just doesn't feel in parallel with the quality standard I've kind of set for the rest of the channel. And so for that reason, I'm testing out this PNG that lights up when I talk. And it's also nice because when you stream, you have lights in your face. And if you're used to just experiencing games kind of in the comfort of your own home, it's it can be a little weird to have like two bright lights and maybe a fill light kind of in your face. Okay, ooh, I missed one. Sorry. Still new to this. Fusion 247 says shrines are easier to solve / shorter than Breath of the Wild. Also a lot of shrines that are just blessings, aka freebie. Yeah, Breath of the Wild had that too. Some of the shrines that I have jumped in have been freebies for sure. I do still love the look of this, you know, jumping down into the depths. But yeah, I will say I was kind of spoiled on the existence of the depths, like when before I purchased the game, and it's part of the reason I did decide to purchase the game, because I was very hesitant. I don't feel that my money has been wasted exactly, but it hasn't been my favorite experience so far. I don't know. I have a lot of mixed feelings. I'd be curious to see how you guys feel. Don't want to upset anyone. It's still cooking. You know, I'm still thinking about this game. And how I feel about it. It's a lot to digest because the game is packed with stuff, you know? It's just jam-packed. Ooh, yeah. Gonna go ahead and equip my depths armor. I do love the way this looks. Let's see. There's space over here. You can kind of look where the rivers are, and you can kind of determine where they kind of level off. Gonna see if I can maybe chart the entire depths. We'll see. I guess this is as good a place to start as any. I'll go ahead and take out some Zonai stuff. This is pretty much the go-to that everyone uses in this game. Extremely cheap, extremely effective. Let's see. Didn't. Shoot! I forgot I don't have anything equipped. Sorry if I'm laughing too loud. It's honestly easier for me to stream games where I like already feel like I'm really good, you know, at the game. And since I haven't played this in a week or so, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Gabriel, the depths was definitely my favorite part of the game. I wasn't spoiled on it, so it was a huge surprise for me. Yeah, like, there have still been tons of surprises in the depths for me. The coolest ones so far have been locating the bargainer statues. Let me go ahead and see where my light roots are at. Probably want to take a slight turn to the left. Head this direction and see if there's any light roots this way. But yeah, fighting a lot of the enemies down here, it's been a blast. And especially when I was under-equipped. The most fun I've had in this game so far has definitely been running low on, you know, bright bloom seeds, struggling to see where I'm going, risking death. That has been the most fun part, probably. Let's see. Do you have a favorite game of the year so far, or a most anticipated? Ooh. I'm really hoping Silksong comes out this year, but I also am not totally sure that that game is going to be, like, guaranteed better than or on par with Hollow Knight. I think there's a good chance they're having some problems just based on how much it's been delayed. Maybe that would be my most anticipated. Honestly, the games I'm anticipating playing the most so far are games that have already released. Like, I'm really excited to finally play Elden Ring. I've put that off for like far too long, in my opinion. And I'm really excited for a lot of the Season 3 games I'll be playing. So, I compare this game a lot. Hold on. Oop! I compare this game a lot to God of War Ragnarok, in that both games are sequels that feel more like they build on the foundation of the first game rather than like 100% evolve it. Yeah. I don't know if God of War Ragnarok, I haven't played either of the new God of War games. I have this weird kind of distaste for over-the-shoulder games where I can't put my player at the center of the screen. But I think Ragnarok did get excellent review scores. Not that that really, you know, means I'm definitely going to enjoy a game. Like this game, for example, it's been a mixed bag. Let's see. Huh, I would have thought there would have been like another light route somewhere around here. Oh, there's one. I see it. Over that way. Let's see. I also like the kind of fungal sort of vibe they went for down here, but it is weird. It feels like the whole progression system in the depths could have been its own game, fleshed out a little more. It almost is its own game. It's kind of like there's Tears of the Kingdom, and then there's this kind of existing in a separate universe almost. Let's light it up. I want to watch the animation for this one. Not every single one, but I do like it. It kind of reminds me of Twilight Princess in some ways, just the way that the light kind of comes down like this, and the sort of grid-like texture pattern looks like net. But yeah, there's a lot of things like, I don't know. Like this game, I don't want to be mean. I definitely feel like I'm in the minority as far as like my thoughts. And since I'm not done kind of figuring it out and I haven't experienced everything the game has to offer, they feel a little premature. And so I feel like I don't want to like make any harsh judgments and say things that I might regret about it. But it is middle of the pack as far as Zelda experiences go for me so far. But I do think that it's very bold that they included something like the depths in the game. Ooh! That's cool. That boy. Yeah, there's a light route somewhere around here. It's feeling like it's kind of hard to find. I wonder... Just straight ahead. I'll keep hugging the corner here. But yeah, I haven't really used the hovercraft very much. I got a lot of the large Zonai pieces, anticipating eventually doing a stream like this. But it does kind of feel like cheating, almost. Because the fun part was kind of struggling down here. But then when you have the option to not struggle, it's kind of like, why am I making this harder on myself? I don't have to. But yeah, I'm struggling to find any light route out here. Looks like that's one of the constructs. Just veer up and see if there's something I may be missing. Huh. Yeah, you'd think there'd be something out here. And that whole dark area I just went through. I'll shift around and give it one more look. Let's see. The Poes were nice to collect, but it's like, I kind of wish there were Poes like in the older games a little bit. Huh. Yeah. I don't see one. Maybe I'll just kind of go over here on foot a little bit and see if I can find anything. Whoa! Mangas, 550 Canadian. I think I'm coming into Tears of the Kingdom without fully playing Breath of the Wild. That makes this a much more enjoyable experience, at least for me. I would definitely agree with that. I think part of the reason I'm kind of more quiet... Oops. Need to equip some stuff. Part of the reason I'm more quiet on the game, and I'm still processing, is because... Oof, I should have maybe gotten some more weapons ready. Why not? Yeah, one sec. I played Breath of the Wild 4 times. Mentioned it earlier, but I have a lot of experience with the game. And so, the overworld, while it is very different and it does not feel like the same game, and it has impressed me in that way, it's just not the same. Sorry. It is just kind of the same. I am so bad at this. But thank you so much. That's the first. This is the first stream I think maybe I've done where I've had the monetization enabled. So I did unlock that, and it's been cool. Thank you so much. My first live stream thing. Donation. Thank you. And it has to be. I feel like I'm botching it too. Let's make a weapon I like a little bit more. Take this. Sure. But yeah, if you have, like, I mean, I know every inch of that overworld. And, like, there are slight changes, but I think if I pretty much 100%ed Breath of the Wild. And anyone else in that scenario, I think, has had some... I've seen people express some similar thoughts, basically. You're doing great. We just want to hang out and see you play. Yeah, this is... it's kind of practice. I'm going to be trying to stream more in the future. It helps if I'm, like, already an expert. Like, I've streamed Dark Souls, and that I found very easy to stream, and it's partially because I never run out of things to say. And I think I also didn't anticipate that I hadn't fully formed my thoughts on this game, so I don't want to speak too soon. But, these I'm also interested in. I'm interested in picking up more of these weapons that are untarnished. Durability up. Can't carry more melee weapons. Okay, let's see. This. I find even less of a reason to use two-handed swords in this game than previously. The one-handed swords are just so much faster. And, let's see. Yeah, there should be a light route somewhere around here. Maybe I should go up to the surface and figure out where the shrine would be up here, because I am really struggling to find whatever might be over here. We play games for the first time on the channel all the time. It can be fun to figure out with the audience too. Yeah, true. Yeah, I've been in some of those streams. They're fun. Let's see. Oh yeah, how's New York, by the way, Gabe? Is that sick? Oh yeah, okay. Thanks, Sakeenster. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Huh. Hey, at least there's some bomb flowers. I don't even see a hint. I just see pure pitch black. Let's see the surface. You know what? I might try that. Let's jump down and see if I see any shrines, and I'll come back down there. If not, I will abandon that area and I will go search for more light roots elsewhere. It's been good, dude. We really like our neighborhood, but do miss everyone. Excited to visit sometime. You're excited for other people to visit you, or you're excited to visit where you're from? Sorry. All right. So this area definitely is where we're looking for. You know what? Is it just... I bet there's maybe not even one. But we'll check. It has to be on this side of the river. So let's see. Both ways, haha, but more so come back home to visit. I mean, okay, gotcha. Well, there's one. That's on the other side of the river, though. Let's see here. I should have probably used my gliding suit. Not too late. I see a well over here I probably haven't visited yet. Oh. There we go. All right. Let's see. I am still on the lookout for the bubble gems. So any cave is good news. Oh, okay. I love those boys. They are excellent. Don't want to disturb them. And they love you. Oh, yeah, they hopefully. I'm a friend of lizards. Let's just do that. I know Sakeenster up there in the chat has a bearded dragon. His name is Zeppelin, and he's really cool. Oh, there's one. Where's that? I've already got that one. Okay. So this way is where I need to look, pretty much. If there is one. Also going to change my fit. I find this suit to be the most useful in the game. And I also find it to be one of the absolute ugliest. So it's just a shame. I always feel like I have to put that on. And then I'm stuck looking like trash, pretty much. It's true, Hemi Spiky Boy. Yeah, it's like when I'm walking around in the overworld like this, sometimes I forget and I hear the kind of Breath of the Wild themes. It feels like I'm playing Breath of the Wild, and that's both a good and a bad thing. I love Breath of the Wild. The rain, too, definitely makes it feel like Breath of the Wild. Okay, they saw me. Alright, well, I guess I'll go get this shrine while I see it, and then I'll head back to the depths. Let's see. I never even explored most of the map in Breath of the Wild. Kinda abandoned it after beating only one of the Divine Beasts, so Tears of the Kingdom just feels like a more fleshed out update to the same game. Yes, I think a lot of people share that sentiment. It seems to be, if you weren't super into Breath of the Wild... Yeah, I guess this is the flowchart. If you weren't super into Breath of the Wild, for a lot of people, Tears of the Kingdom, quote-unquote, fixes the game for you and makes it more enjoyable. And then, on the other hand, if you really enjoyed Breath of the Wild, then it splits in two. You're either loving Tears of the Kingdom because it's more Breath of the Wild, or you're kind of on the fence. But it's hard to say it's like a bad game. You know, it's like, it's hard to make that argument. You have to be kind of a stickler, and you have to be like really philosophical about how you would want to review games. Okay, one sec. But eventually, I will post some of my extended thoughts. I think Breath of the Wild does a few things better. And I think Tears of the Kingdom does a few things better. But the thing is... Oh, okay. Okay. I need to switch to... Let's go ahead and consume some food. And put on some actual armor, shall we? I like the suit. I like the way this looks, and it does have... The Gloom hearts won't recharge here, but... And oh yeah, I don't plan on reviewing the game, by the way, Gabe. But there's another larger Zelda project I'm working on. It's raining. That is really funny. I couldn't get up there to shoot them. I don't know if I have another fairy. I'll try and get behind them. Let me see if I do have another fairy so I can see if I can tank one, basically. I do. Okay, so I have fairies. In that case... Good night. Still a few. Alright, let's fight him. Which one will it be? Yeah, the Shredder analysis. That's maybe a way to put it. All right. Yeah, not doing so great. Got me on the in the air on the backflip because of the angle. Gloom Sword's okay. Problem for me is since I haven't really upgraded much, too many swings will take away all of my yellow hearts. I do love the Demon King's bow because it shoots extremely straight. This has been quite an eventful trip just to get here. Well, those hands lead to Ganon fight? I thought they were just regular overworld... Yeah, so they lead to a Phantom Ganon fight. Yeah, there's a few that you're required to do for... I can give some tips, but I'm not sure exactly how much you're comfortable with being told like what's in the game. I don't want to spoil too much, but there are a few areas where it's required to defeat those hands, where you find them to progress the story. GG's, dude. Fun stream so far. Got a piece, but excited for more streams in the future. Sweet. See you later, man. Peace. Let's see. That is the thing about these games that I do like, though. I come in with a goal, and I'm already off track in a sense. That's one of the first things. To go back to what I was saying before I got distracted by that fight, though, as far as the branching paths of Breath of the Wild fans and those who may find themselves confused. I'm in the mixed camp, basically. The mixed camp of people who... that's intriguing. I do like that. See, there's good things. There's good things in this game. But anyway, I'll go ahead and get this. See ya, Gabriel. Funny thing, you can't really shoot arrows in here. See, there it is. You get right to the edge, and I can pick it up. But yeah, don't want to go inside. Alright, now where's the best entrance to the depths from this side? Right there, huh? Okay. Yeah, the Kakariko one. Let's go somewhere above that first. Yeah, I'll go ahead and head to this archipelago to dive into there. That sounds good, actually. Can I get there from here? Let's see. Like, I'm not a normal Breath of the Wild fan either, and part of the reason I think Tears of the Kingdom is not my favorite is just because Breath of the Wild was great in a lot of ways, but it wasn't what I was looking for in Zelda Wii U. I had been anticipating that game for the Wii U originally, and that first trailer that they ever released for it, I pored over, and I just looked at every tiny little landmark because at the time they said this was the new world of Zelda, and I wanted to explore that exact world. And in my head, I had it like, the world looks amazing, but it's going to be the dungeons that really make it. And then they kind of didn't. And then, yeah, like supposedly I haven't done them yet, actually, in this game. But some of them I know are already kind of not for me. There is one, actually technically two I'm really looking forward to. The Wind and the Desert Temple. Those ones look really fun to me. The other two don't look quite as enjoyable. But it's weird because Zelda... I don't know. This is the first time I've felt confused feelings about a Zelda game. The last time I was this confused about a game was Dark Souls 2. And I remember deciding after beating it a couple times that I was like, I don't think I like Dark Souls 2 very much. But then years later I came back to it and I was like, you know what? Actually though, I love Dark Souls 2. So it's hard to tell where I will ultimately land. But I'll figure it out. Okay. I see that. I do love diving off and just kind of looking at the world like this. I have a hunch that the DLC will focus a little more on the sky. Actually, you know what? Maybe they won't. I would like it if they did, but maybe they won't. It's peaceful up there. The look of that just doesn't get old to me. Alright. Ooh, pitch black over there. Okay, something in the distance that way. Alright. Okay, that's fine. I don't need it. Stuff this way for sure. We definitely know about this. So there's one pretty much straight ahead down there. Maybe if I face that way. Yeah, pretty much directly in front of me. So. Actually, you know what? Oh, okay. I already pulled him out. I was going to say I'll just walk this one, but we'll do this. So far, I've only unlocked one light route, which is really too bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I need to go a little to the left. Oh man, is it down here? How deep does this go? Yeah. All right. Oh no. Oof. Huh. That's pretty deep. Where the hell am I? Alright, so I see what they're doing here. This is where one of those things is. There's going to be 4 of these kind of obnoxious deep holes, because that's what it's like in the overworld. And that one over there is going to be... probably just stick to being up higher. It's tough too, because these you can't get around, so I'll actually need to go straight and around then. Nice hog, Harley. This is actually a Yamaha designed to look more like a Harley, but it's not a real Harley. Alright, let's see where this takes me. Might just have to ditch the bike. Have you beat the game already once? No, I haven't, but I might tonight. I might try to tonight. I think I have enough firepower to. And then after I beat the game once without beating the temples, that's when I'll go and do the rest of the temples. Okay. So straight ahead and then to my left. That's what I need to do. Yeah, over to that side. Just glide there. Another thing, there's a lot of menu navigation in this game. Potentially too much. Have you been spoiled on what is at the end of the game? I think not the whole thing. I know you fight something that's very similar to Ganondorf or Chaos, or sorry, what's his name? Phantom Ganon. But I assume there are multiple phases to that. But I don't expect the end of the game to be super challenging. I just hope that it's like, ooh, there it is. Sick. I just hope it's like, it's fun. You know, it's nice to look at. Because there's been enough challenge in the base game that I don't feel like I would require it to be super hard. I love the look of coming up on a light route like this. Oof. And this happens a lot in the depths too. Suddenly, you just can't see. Have you beaten the game yet, Fusion? 247? Or 427? My bad. If anyone has beat it in the chat, just let me know. And if anyone, you know, if you want me to tread lightly on spoiler stuff, also let me know. And also, if you just have any questions at all about other things relating to the channel or videos coming up or anything, feel free to ask those as well. You can ask whatever. Nice. I do have mixed feelings about the game as a whole. I do too. I'm not sure how much of this you've been here for. But I do know that you did say something earlier, so maybe a good chunk. Yeah, it's a confusing game, and I haven't quite figured it out yet. The game's not confusing; it's just confusing to find out what I ultimately think about it. Oh, is that another one? Looks like it. We'll head that way. Ooh, I kind of want to fight that guy. Nice. Oops. And something blunt. Is that blunt? I don't think that counts. This is. Dang. And it's over. I hope he gives me like a nice stone talus heart, because I really like the look of the hearts. I think they're super cute. And I could use another hammer. I could put it on the gnarled wooden stick. Actually, this throwing spear has durability ++ and is untarnished, so I'll do that. Rare stone talus heart. All right. Isn't that cute? Kawaii. All right, that'll be perfect for farming stuff later. I've already got a rare stone talus heart hammer here. That one's ugly though. I don't like the two-handed stuff. I'll make this soldier's broadsword into something. What's a fun fusion thing? I really like the look of this, so I'll do that. Yeah. The boss bokoblin stuff looks really neat, in my opinion. Alright. And a ruby. Probably the best one, in my opinion. Whoa. Have I been to that? Maybe. Let's go. You know, it's also funny. It's very hard to figure out for me what my favorite Zelda game is. Like I'm between a lot of them. But I'd be curious if you've played if you've played Tears of the Kingdom a significant amount and you feel comfortable ranking it in terms of like the other Zelda games that you've tried. I'd be curious to see where it stands. Is it the best? Is it top like 25%? Is it top half? Is it mid? Or is it bottom half? Okay. And I see one right over that direction. So I'll probably head there next. Where is... There we go. Yeah, let's do it. This is not how I explored the depths for pretty much all of it that I've done before this stream, but it's how I'm doing it now because I have the means to. I do like that they put kind of a mist like that over the ceiling. It almost looked like a second sky the first time I was down here. I found that really interesting. And it's funny, it sounds like crickets whenever you use one of those large Zonai devices. Until that runs out. And then it goes away, yeah. I've also explored a lot of optional areas that aren't part of the actual depths, I think, like the Tingle Islands over on the side, on the coast next to like where Terrytown is. There's a lot of interesting stuff over there. I think I found a piece of the Wind Waker armor there. Blakey, I've played all Zelda games except for this new one. And I have to say, I didn't particularly enjoy the shift into open world style. You know, I kind of am mixed on that. I don't mind it so much just because, like, I guess I'll give a Mario example. When Super Mario 3D World came out, I know a lot of people were upset because it wasn't the exact kind of style they wanted. They were hoping for a shift more towards a Mario 64 style game. And I was kind of in that boat too. I wasn't sure how I felt about it. But now that they have shifted towards a more open style, I think that it makes that game easier for me to enjoy. So in the future, if they do release more kind of more linear experiences, more puzzle-focused experiences, I think there's a good chance this game becomes easier to enjoy for Zelda fans who are worried that this might be all that there is going to be in the future. But I don't know. This is like open world in a good way, but it doesn't grip me so much. Like, it's weird. I don't find myself feeling super immersed in this game. I feel taken out of the experience. And I know I will right now. That's why I'm doing something kind of like a chore almost, like just mapping the depths, you know? Something that I'd like to do before I beat the game and stuff. But let's see, where should I look for more? This area is pretty well mapped, actually. I could warp to that light route, or I could actually fly there. Probably warping is the call. So long. All Zelda games, though. You see, the genre has just never done it for me. I wouldn't say it is even a bad game. It just isn't for me. Right. So when I do criticize this game, because I have kind of been for a good portion of the stream. Ooh, is it hot here? Well, that looks cool. Right. I'm not saying it's bad. That's an important distinction. But it is not for me in some respects. I kind of veer away from saying games are bad in general. Just because I feel like I have like people saying that games are bad fatigue. People love to just say game. It's like, oh, it's so bad. It's the worst thing ever. Or they criticize people for liking games. There's just enough criticism of games to the point where I think it's more interesting to meet them on kind of more like, why am I not liking this, and is it achieving kind of something that people will enjoy it for? My words are not coming out great, but let's see. So that's the way I want to go, right? Yes. What are some of your favorite Zelda games, Blakey? That's exactly right. I will say, though, as far as the design of this game goes, I'll go ahead and share one of my opinions that I feel pretty set on at this point. In games like this, there's a feeling of growing stronger often accompanying your journey. And this game definitely has that, but it comes with a tax of once you are strong enough to fight the best enemies in the game, the strongest monsters, you get a lot of strong monster parts. And then you use those parts to fuse to your weapons. And like, it kind of makes it really expensive to fight those lower level enemies. And so in a lot of RPGs or action RPGs like Dark Souls or like Neo or lots of, I don't know, I'm blanking. Even like turn-based RPGs, Tales of series, Dragon Quest series, Final Fantasy series, going back to starting areas or areas that you were just in and being able to wail on and beat up on enemies that gave you trouble before, that's a lot of fun. But in this game, the durability, I don't think that weapon durability is bad, but the durability tax is really high. So like, these are my weapons right now. Like, I haven't used this Flex Core 3 pulverizer because it looks gorgeous to me. And like, you know, it's just too pretty. So I hold on to it and I love it, but I don't feel comfortable using it. Now this is stuff that I'm more comfortable getting rid of because I have a lot of these pieces and they're really good. But like, if I see a pack of moblins, there's nothing there that's going to be better than a lot of the ammunition that I'm going to be using to fight them for fun. And so it discourages me from wanting to engage at all. So you just kind of run past them. And that is not my favorite. I feel like, weirdly, the durability stuff felt less expensive to me in Breath of the Wild. What's over here? Okay. Oh. Okay. I liked Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time. I think those underground sections look interesting. These underground. Yeah, this is definitely the most interesting part of this game. It's the most different, and this is easy mode for this, so I'll show you what I've mapped so far. I finished kind of over here, and I finished kind of over here, and now I'm kind of working my way down here. But everything else I had kind of done on foot, and by manually throwing these things called Bright Bloom Seeds. The loop to this is really good, and it could almost be its own game. I have affixed a seed kind of on the front of this, so everywhere I go, there's this light right here. But typically, you'd have to either use a Great Bright Bloom Seed or a just a regular one. Yeah. So you can throw them, you can affix them to arrows, and they light up the dark. Let me check up here. Yeah, dude. Okay, no wonder I'm struggling to find my way. So the depths is an inverse of here, and anything water you're not going to be able to get to. Is that... I should... feel like I should retreat. Or at least warp back here and maybe try a different angle. Yeah, I could go around this way. I'll need to plan this better. So I'll go back there first. Ocarina of Time might be my favorite. Or the original Legend of Zelda currently is sitting very high for me. And also I love Wind Waker. And I love the ocean in Wind Waker. The wide open ocean. For some reason, something about that is just incredible to me. Let's see. I really enjoyed Skyward Sword. I love Spirit Tracks. A lot of people don't like Spirit Tracks. Now, Phantom Hourglass I tried and I kind of dropped it twice. I do eventually need to go back there. I've given it thought and I don't know what a good solution to the weapon durability issue is. Right. Yeah, there's kind of not one. Kind of a solution was that before I patched my game, I was able to duplicate a lot of things very easily. And so I do get to enjoy wailing on enemies whenever I feel like it, because I don't have to pay that tax. I will say the menu stuff though, like fusing, this gets old. Like every time I want to make a bomb arrow, it's this. Every time I want to make a fire arrow. These are easy, but like let's say you want to do something more unconventional. Like you're scrolling. And so, do you see that tiny scroll wheel on the bottom? Like we're not even halfway, right? Not even halfway. And it's every time. Like these pieces are really good to put on arrows. These are really good to put. And so like there's different ways of sorting them to kind of get to them easier. But it's just a lot. And you can't do like 10 fire arrows and make them for later or anything. It's always on the spot. And no weapon pretty much is good enough on its own. Like there's just no high attack weapons. You've got to go into your inventory, find a piece, right? Hold it, drop it on the ground, select fuse, fuse it, and that's how you get good weapons. It's just, it's added a whole bunch of unnecessary steps to how you go about your business. Okay, so I need to go straight and then go up. This kind of goes up, and I need to go this way and around that side. So that's what I'll do. Wait, I already built it, didn't I? Or no, I didn't. Throwing materials too, it's like, there we go. Sheesh, yeah, right? It's kind of, and like, half my time in this game is just spent in menus. Where Breath of the Wild, I feel more of my time in Breath of the Wild was just spent exploring. And I was taken out of it less. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Gosh, okay. Huh, this is kind of hard to tell what's going on. Headed the right way, though. Supposedly. Right? Yeah, we'll keep going this way. Oof. Nice, I didn't have to exit. It's cool, though. New discovery for the map. You'll love to see it. But yeah, my strategy in here, these kind of mushroom structures, this is how I got so much of this area mapped without using this. I would kind of use the ascend ability, and I would ascend up into those and just kind of glide to wherever I could see the next one. Okay, so see this? There's a shrine here, which means there will be a light root over there. Yeah, and I can already see it. So I do like how that it rewards you kind of by exploring down here and on the overworld by kind of showing you where more locations are going to be. Oh, and another one right there. How about that? Excellent. Excellent. Let's go. Hell yeah. Huh. Now I'm wondering, was this not lighting up the whole time? This little dabbing me in the corner? Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna test something real quick. Is it still doing it? Let's see. I've had the chat up and I haven't been able to see this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I guess I have to have this active. Dang. Okay. Oof. Well, I guess, you know, I'm learning. Yeah, it was supposed to be lighting up and moving the whole time while I was talking if it wasn't. Let me know if it was or wasn't. Okay. Wait a second. Where did my little guy go? There he is. I don't think it was, but now I'm unsure. Yeah, I'm gonna bring up... Actually, oh my gosh, you know what? I haven't had the chat up here the whole time. Yeah, of course. This is just, yeah. I went through all the effort of setting this up, and it's... And this is... You've been exploring the depths as well. Awesome. How's it going? Okay. Let me go ahead and find a way for me to see. I need to be able to see chat here if I'm going to keep this up and if I'm going to keep this active. Okay. So apologies, just give me 1 minute. Live now. Okay, I think I see the chat. Okay, I have the chat. Let's see if this is still working. It appears to still be working. I will pop this chat out. And I will minimize this. Dang, yeah, see, doesn't this add so much when it's like wiggling around? That hurts. Oh. MRX Pound Cakes, HPRshredder chat, good evening. Good evening, MRX Pound Cakes. I'm not sure I have seen your name, so forgive me, but seen your name in existing comments. Just doing some technical difficulties as one does when one is still kind of low-key learning how to stream. All right. Right now, just kind of charting the depths. The rest of them. I've done a good portion of it, but I'm seeing how far I can get. And then I might make an attempt on Hyrule Castle. Epic PNG tuber. Yeah, the I don't have a nice webcam situation. I have a wonderful camera, but unfortunately, without getting kind of the Elgato cam link, which is like $100+ and a special battery like for the camera, which is around $300, it just looks very grainy and fuzzy with the current situation. And so I wanted to give PNG tubing a try, at least until I can afford to upgrade the webcam setup. So hopefully it's working. It wasn't earlier though, it was literally just a static image because I didn't realize I had to have that desktop active in order for it to be working. So that's, yeah, you hate to see it. Did you draw it or get someone else to draw it? So this isn't actually even really a PNG tuber. It's it's an emote. So I'm gonna do channel memberships soon. I'm gonna try those out. And this is one of the emotes that I have commissioned. I commissioned a what do you call them? VTubers? Yeah, a VTuber that I enjoy named Piffy Cat to do some emotes, some badges. I think she's done an excellent job, and I'm excited for the rest to be done, but I'm not going to be launching that until season 3 is launching, basically. Let me check the map. I want to see down here. There's got to be something, or does there? Because I don't actually see a shrine. But there should be, right? I'll check directly behind me, and then I'll try going down that way. But I'll check directly behind me first. So like this way. That is very epic and hype. Yeah, congratulations. I saw you're almost at 40,000 views on your latest video, which is absolutely awesome. Congratulations. I still think it's criminal that your Mr. Gimmick video has not gotten more views because it's outstanding. And I think I've watched it 3 times at this point. And I just can't wait to play that game myself. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm kind of headed not where I wanted to. I'll check to the left first, because I think there's a better chance of there being a light route this way. Yeah, congrats, Hayden Loves Anime. Congrats! Oh, shit. Yeah, it's kind of forcing me this way. I see now. I would need to go completely backwards. I guess I'll explore this little falchion first. As I'm already over here. But I kind of expect there won't be a light route over here at the end of the tunnel. But, you know, I do kind of want to see what there is anyway. Ooh. What is going on here? There's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. Oop. Alright. Did it actually land on something? I didn't think that it floated on water. You know what? Let me go ahead and... Do I have any sapphires? This is what I hate about this game. Yep. There they are. Yeah. Oh man, a single one? Okay. Good time for about, yeah, I could probably fashion something. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see if I have the range. Actually, I think the wings... Yeah, that would be better. I don't think it hit it. No! That's odd. But I get it. We'll just swim. It was fine. I've been listening to this podcast style for a while, so I didn't even notice the guy not lighting up and moving. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for chiming in. Oh. Is it too late? I wonder if it'll warp me back. You know what? I'm actually okay with that. Take me back. Take me back to shore. I'll just ride my bike. Oh, they even give me tools here. Nice. I like that they literally give you the tools to build exactly. You know what? Yeah. Why not? I find that funny. There's one over there too. Alright, let's do this. So there probably won't be a light route over here, but curious to see what we will find. Oh, treasure chest. Is it going to be a piece of formerly amiibo armor? It is! It's the trousers of the wind from Wind Waker. Alright. Oof, I'm actually kind of low. I think, let's see if I have any of the Sundelion stuff. Okay, there is some gloom healing stuff. I don't actually have any. I will get out of here and I will cook some. What's funny to me is that the Zonai pieces do not ever get destroyed, but anything you attach to them will eventually break. Okay. Oh, right. Forgot. Let's use that cooking pot. If I have any. Okay, I do. And the Sundelions are what we're looking for. I know I have some. Let's sort by type. That might make it easier. Yep. 2 ought to be fine. Alright. What's annoying is that cooking pot does not stay. It's funny when he eats the dubious food, he really doesn't like it. But he still slaps his belly, so I mean, he's got to like it at least a little bit. Okay. Let's go back and check that other side. I feel like I might have started in a more difficult region. Looking for light routes. Okay. There's actually something over this way. Okay. Alright, yeah, we'll explore. Interesting. That's definitely a warp point to the surface. What would it take me to? You know, it might take me under. There is a, this kind of cave right here. It's not showing me on the map. But there is a cave there that I've been in, and it kind of goes all up under here. So I wonder if that's like an alternate entrance to... I've already done it, but... Oof, where am I going? Not a light route in sight. There has to be one over there, though, right? What a shot. Yeah, I don't see one. But it begs the question, like, you would think that the entire depths could get illuminated. So, where does that leave us? Huh. Yeah, if it's not back here, where is it? Maybe there's one over there that I just haven't seen yet. Maybe if I go up real high. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to just check out a different area. Yeah, because we're basically at the ceiling of the depths now. Let's see. Oops. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure where to look. I would want to say it's to my right if it was anywhere, but there's nothing to my right. I know light roots need to connect to the ceiling though, so... Not seeing anything. This effect is cool though that they added up here. Yeah, there should be one over here anyway, so I guess I'll go check that out instead. Gotta wake up in 6 hours, but LFG, hope you're enjoying the game. Serial Commander, I ran into Scott Ward over the weekend and was updated to the goings-on at our former place of employment and learned that Brian left. So I also learned some other things, but I don't want to share too much information. But a lot of news to me sort of scenarios. There's a light route. Finally. Thought this would be easier, not gonna lie. I cannot cap. I thought it was gonna be easier. I kind of like the effect up here. Looks cool. Oop, that's the ceiling. That's oop. Ceiling of the depths. Not gonna lie, flying's a little OP. A lot of them are tucked away. I think that's my problem. It's very hard to find the ones that are tucked away. What is going on here? There's lots of stuff. Lots of pose everywhere. Let's do it. Gonna take some sips of water. Fun story, I sliced my pinky finger extremely bad yesterday. Wasn't sure if I was going to be able to game or not. But here I am. I was trying to clean my... Of course. Does that light up everything? Is that what I was looking for? Okay, it doesn't. Okay, sick. There's something down here. I'm missing something down there. Looks like there's buried treasure right there, so I might as well go check that out, right? But I am kind of closer to looking over here. This is tough. I'll go up here first, and then I will check out the... Although, what is going on here? Let me get this out of the way. Abandoned Hitano mine. Uh-oh. I wonder if that's a member of the Yiga clan. I know that it is, and I do not really feel like engaging. Well, actually, I would like to spend and get some Zonite. Why not? Why not do it? Yeah, why not? Your life is mine. Anytime it says not a name, something generic like researcher or whatever. I'll take an 8-fold blade. Alright, I'll throw away something then. The Traveler's Sword, for some reason, the look of it, it's one of my favorite looking swords in the game. I like the kind of... The hilt is not super exaggerated. It feels like it has more of like a Roman or Greek kind of sword look to it. And I loved the Traveler's set in Breath of the Wild. Just very nice looking set to me. Okay. I'll take his bananas. Huh. Well, there's more to be done here, I'm sure, but... Let's move on. I need to pretty much go in the totally opposite direction. Yes. Okay. I should be close to being able to upgrade my battery just a little bit more. It all looks so small from up here. Yeah, pretty much straight ahead is where I'll go. The depths definitely felt super magical, I'll say. Experiencing them for the first time. Oh, going into pitch black. Looks like a stone talus over there. Okay, there should be a light route somewhere around this neck of the woods. I'll pull up, try and get a better view. Let's check. Okay, so I haven't actually found a shrine over here yet, so that could be a problem. It's harder than I thought. A lot of the light routes I've discovered so far have been kind of obvious. So not up here. Ooh. Shoot. That's not good. All right. Let's see. You'd think there's like one light route I'm missing, but it could be on the other side. That's how a few of these have been. I'll still try just a little bit more. What's in that one? Okay. Goes up pretty high. I mean, I guess it should because it is the inverse. It's a good thing I farmed so many of those. But ultimately, the ceiling will tell the tale because the light route has to connect to the ceiling. It's looking more and more like there just isn't one up here. Huh. Where else to look then? Oh, that's kind of taken care of. I guess I could fly around. Yeah, that actually seems like a good idea. I will do that. Very quiet in the depths. Might need to take a break and going up to the surface or something. It does feel like a whole different game down here. Right. Keeping an eye out for interesting things. Alright, yeah, this is where I want to go. There's a light route. That's what I like to see. Okay. Keep an eye out for any others, too. I see a Yiga base over there. Right. Slow and steady. Hey, another one. Let me go ahead and mark it. All right. What does that put us at? Like 6 light routes so far? I was expecting to have like 20. Part of the thing about Tears of the Kingdom is, and it definitely does affect how I feel about the game, I just never wanted a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild. It's just not what I would have chosen to do. But it's kind of like figuring out, I kind of feel like with Tears of the Kingdom, I'm one of those guys where like they saw Wind Waker and they were really put off by it. But maybe not that intense. Feels similar in some ways. Is there a light route up there? Maybe. Yeah, there has to be. Dude, there has to be a light route over there. I'll hit that up before the one I've already discovered in that case. Since I'm already here, let's see, I want to go pretty much just straight and then, okay, straight and up. Yep, sure enough, there is one over here. Excellent. This is going to make like getting specific things in the future a lot easier, having all of these kind of checkpoints mapped out in the future. When I push forward, it kind of reminds me of the Slave one from Star Wars. Okay. Gorgeous. All right. A lot of progress. Okay. just want to get straight out of here. I really should go back and give Twilight Princess another try. I tried it twice on the Wii, and both times I got to the Goron temple and then kind of dropped it. But I feel like if I can push through that, there's a really excellent game waiting for me. And I think part of it might be that I just need to play the GameCube version. Gaming. Twilight Princess is cool. I played the GameCube and Wii U versions. Right, the Wii U version. I think I'd rather just play on the GameCube, but because like after Wind Waker HD, I was thinking like, ooh, I wonder what they're gonna do the lighting and everything on Twilight Princess. But it was pretty much just a port. But I'm very interested in the GameCube version. Link being left-handed is something I kind of miss. I think it was Skyward Sword where they changed it, other than the Wii version. Actually, no, yeah, it was the Wii version of Twilight Princess. It's because most people are right-handed. Oh, another one. Nice. They flipped the Wii version. Yeah, exactly. But I will say, so I do like in the Wii version running around and just being able to swing your sword while you're running. I really like that. I wonder if you can still do that in the GameCube version. Do you like Wind Waker, Captain Mangles? I love Wind Waker. I feel like it's a little weak in some aspects and a little restrictive, but it's just so charming that I just love it. Oh, cool. It lit up all those islands. I've already visited all of those on that coast. The Tingle stuff. It was fun. There was no light route over there. Okay, let's see. Need to go that way. Where are ye? I don't hate any Zelda game, but I've never played the CDI games. I'm under the impression that those don't really count. You know, I don't think people really count those when they're talking about them. Oh, is that another one? Having excellent luck over here. Gonna go ahead and do an air horn for that one. Yeah, it's hard to hate a Zelda game. They're usually just so charming. You know, this is totally unrelated to anything except for Zelda in general. And I love A Link Between Worlds, but I was having a conversation with a friend of mine recently about that. I wanted so badly for the 3DS to take advantage of the 3D in a way that they would make an Ocarina of Time style game, but like a wholly original one, not just, you know, how they had Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask 3D. I would have loved like a fully fleshed out Zelda game like that on the 3DS. I think that was a huge missed opportunity. We did get Triforce Heroes though, so I guess that totally makes up for it. Okay. Right up there. Link Between Worlds is great too. Love the weapons system. I think I'm an odd one in that I really like Skyward Sword. Then I'm an odd one too, because I love Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword was my first, like, you know, I've talked about this in some of my long videos, but it was the first Zelda game that was coming out that I was actively anticipating besides a remake of Ocarina of Time. Since I had really kind of discovered the franchise, or rediscovered it, in Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks was the first Zelda game I played by myself. I had watched people play them, a few of them, Ocarina of Time and the original Legend of Zelda a little bit, and Majora's Mask, but Skyward Sword has great presentation. I agree. And I do understand why people don't like it. And I'm not going to, like, argue with people who don't like it, you know? That's fine. If it's not your thing. But I definitely had a great time with that game. I'm not sure if I would have felt the same way if I had already, like, experienced most of the other games in the series, but not having experienced them, really enjoyed my time. Okay. So I can try and circle around this way, maybe? There's lots of water that way, so I'm a little concerned about that. But yeah, let's just do it. I'll circle around that way. I kind of like that they have that light route up there on the cliff looks really cool. Over there. That looks really sick to me. Okay. Gonna be streaming. The next game I'm gonna be streaming is Metroid. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna try and get the best ending, but if not, I'll just be content with the second best ending. That was a really good timed hop back on the bike, if I do say so myself. I'm gonna watch this light route animation because I want to take a sip of water. Lol, great fall. Ooh, okay. Gonna need to study that for a second. So if I just go kind of straight out and then immediately to my right, I will probably come across something over here. I'll make that my plan. So straight out from where I'm facing and to the right. Okay. Oh, but this one's so deep I need to go straight up for a little bit first. Okay. Go up a little bit more. I do like I like the kind of sound effects in depths. Like there's this kind of like and it kind of like resonates for a little bit. Sounds very ominous. I like that. Okay, so now I just need to go to my left then. Oh, okay, this way? That's kind of scary. Sure. Ceiling might be a good play for up here. Oh, there's already one. Ooh, another one. Excellent. Let's go. Okay, keep an eye out for more. Oh, oh, another one. Oh, man, dude. Everywhere over here. Have a great night. You heading out? Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. All right. Seneca, nice to see you. This is so neat. Just hopped in. Yep, just charting the depths and talking about Tears of the Kingdom thoughts. Have you played a lot? What's your first console out of curiosity? MRX Poundcakes asks. My first console that my family owned was a PlayStation 1. And my first game that I played for it, to my knowledge, was Tekken 2. And I would beat my dad in it as a little kid because he didn't know what he was doing. Poor guy. And let's see. Is that still... Am I good? Do I need this too? Or is it just like that? But my first console of my own was the Nintendo 64. And... One sec. This looks really cool, though. I just want to appreciate how this looks real quick. I like all the effects here. I like the streams of lava coming down. I like that I'm kind of looking up. What's going on up here? Even that looks kind of lava-y. Maybe more than usual. I'll activate this and then answer the questions. Okay. Okay, so. Also, Windows 98. I played the games on there. Hover. Well, that's not a console, so I'll skip that. I played PC games a lot when I was a kid. But then, let's see. The N64 I got because I had requested a quote-unquote Nintendo for my birthday from my parents. What I really wanted was a Super Nintendo because at my friend's house I had played Super Mario World, and we were obsessed with that game. I mean, it was so much fun. But they got me the N64, and I was like, this looks a little different. This isn't quite what I was expecting. But it came with Mario 64 and Mario Kart 64. And I mean, I had an excellent time with those games. I'm actually planning on streaming some N64 games soon. Because I have an N64 with the Ultra HDMI mod. And I feel like I might as well try and get some use out of that since I have it. Thinking about playing some Mario Golf. Okay, I'll get that boy that I can see. There was one over there. I already marked it though. Okay, so Purple Tux Kazuya brings back horrible memories. You see, I don't remember too much about my time with that game because I was so young. But I will also say the first time like I had the N64 and then I did get a GameCube. One of these is not marked. This one. Oh. Excellent. Man, this is the spot. We have found the spot. Okay. Sorry, I keep getting so distracted. I need to get better. Better at streaming and maintaining my trains of thought. What made you want to explore the NES library? I'm glad you chose to, as that was my first console and I have really enjoyed the reviews. That's an interesting question, and it has maybe a longer answer. Let's see. Let me think of like a short answer. Basically, I'll continue from where I was. So I had an Xbox and a GameCube, and Halo, the Halo franchise, that came out when I was like entering middle school. Halo 1 came out when I was still in elementary school. And when Xbox Live dropped with Halo 2, that's kind of what captivated my friends and I as far as like what we would play, those kinds of games. The Xbox and the Xbox 360 were our consoles of choice. But it wasn't until the end of the Xbox 360 life cycle that Reach came out. I was very burned out on first-person shooters. I was burned out on Reach. I felt it was uninspired, and I didn't like that it seemed to be kind of copying Call of Duty in a lot of ways. And I liked the slower gameplay that Halo had. And so it rubbed me the wrong way, and I kind of just took a little break, I think, from gaming. But Xbox Arcade had some options for me. Is that one already marked? Oh my gosh, guys, I'm overwhelmed. Okay. I'll head over this way first. But let me pop one of these bad boys. I will answer all these questions, I promise. This is all relevant to the question about NES too. So I was kind of burnt out, but Xbox Live Arcade, I started downloading titles. I downloaded Gauntlet, the arcade version of the original Gauntlet. I downloaded Doom, the original version of Doom. And I downloaded Braid by Jonathan Blow. And that was heavily inspired by Mario. That's when I started to get, like, my curiosity was kind of peaked at that point. And then after I was kind of getting into those games a little bit, still not really knowing what I was doing or looking for, Christmas was coming up. I think this was 2010 Christmas. And I was just I was unsure of what I wanted. I kind of was curious about some games, and I just, for whatever reason, asked for a Nintendo DS. My sister had one. I hadn't played it very much. And I asked for 5 games. I asked for Golden Sun, Unwound, Professor Layton and the Unwound Future, Spirit Tracks, and Super Mario 64 DS, I think. But basically, the reason I asked for it was because I saw the box art for Spirit Tracks, and it had the little Link on there with the big armored Zelda. I didn't know it was Zelda at the time. And the train, and for some reason the box art, I was just like, that looks interesting. I could go for a game like that. And it kind of made me remember the N64. It made me remember the times that I had before the Xbox, before shooters and stuff like that with Nintendo games. And I was just kind of like, were these actually really good? And I was just not paying enough attention. And so I started working my way through like the Zelda library. The 3DS was coming out. It was on the way. Oh my goodness. So many light roots. Have I haven't marked that one? Where was I even going, man? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. And then there's a Frox. I like fighting those. That one's already been marked. Okay, I will go back and look at some of these that I missed. I'd be interested in some N64 and PC game streams. Yeah, they'd be fun. As would I, Adavi. I was curious how far he was going to go on his retro tour through the times. Well, no worries, dude. Okay, so I will just keep talking because it seems like I haven't missed any real questions. Yeah, but I want to say Dark Souls was a formative experience for me. I remember Skyrim came out, Dark Souls came out, 2011 was a big year, Skyward Sword came out, and like all this stuff. Maybe it was 2009 that I asked for Spirit Tracks. I'm trying to remember. I could go back. I will eventually go back and find out exactly. But I just was... Gaming was starting to become more of like a real hobby for me rather than just something I would do to pass time. And I started getting more interested in the history of games. You know, like all these franchises I had enjoyed. Where did they start? How far back did they go? What are the best games? Just doing lots of video watching, really. And I think around the time, I guess somewhere in between all of this, I got very into it. I was coming up on graduating college, and this was in 2014. It was time to start thinking about what I wanted to do after that. I hadn't really wanted to go to college. The first time, I felt like I wanted to take a little time to figure out what I wanted to do, but my dad was basically like, no, you need to go to college. He did not go to college, and a lot of people who didn't go to college, I think, see college as this kind of answer to problems that it kind of isn't anymore. But anyway, so I had to either start looking for like jobs and stuff. I had done an internship with the Red Cross, or I had to start looking at what I wanted to do. And I ended up applying for a school at UCF called FIA, the Florida Interactive Entertainment Academy. And it was, at the time, ranked number 2 in the country for graduate programs for video game design and production. They had 3 tracks: production, programming, and art. And then they kind of had sub-tracks: technical art, like a technical producer. They had a lot, like 3D art, 2D concept art. They had a lot. And so I was thinking, like, I want to make games. And I hadn't ever thought that that was something that would be a possibility. And so man, this is a really cool area of the depths, actually. I like the topography here. I hadn't really considered that a serious possibility ever. And it was like, well, maybe I'll give this a try. And so I applied, I interviewed for it, I got accepted. And then when I turned up there, it was just not at all like I hadn't expected it to be. And I ended up dropping out. And I had spent like all of my savings to get down there. So that was kind of a tough time. Okay, that one's marked. That one is too now. Okay. It's kind of a tough time, to be honest. One of the harder times in my life. But I still loved video games, and I was just kind of in a period of not knowing what I wanted to do. I did eventually go back to school again for computer science. I do have a computer science degree. And for a long time, that was my job. I was a developer, a .NET developer. But through school, I was actually doing that at the same time. This is like way, way, way too much information. But the point of it is, in my very kind of sad state of existing with a lease in a city I didn't want to be in, before I was in school for computer science, before I had figured out that maybe I would learn how to program or something, because I do still want to make games. I plan to make games as an indie developer, but I wanted to learn how to program, and it was kind of like an act of penance for me. But before that, they announced something called the NES Classic Edition. All of that just to arrive here. You assume I took the programming route. actually, in the school, I did not know how to program at the time. So I was in the production track, and that's part of the reason I looked on LinkedIn, and I looked, because once I got into the school, I had access to the records of, you know, the names of all the students who had graduated, and I was looking through the art track, I was looking through the production track people and the programming people, and a lot of the statistics were really lopsided for what they said, because basically all the programmers would get jobs right out of school. Virtually all of them. The artists had a really hard time, and the producers had a really hard time. And it was kind of like, okay, I'm in the wrong track here. And if I stick here for 2 more years paying like all this crazy tuition, I'm going to be in trouble. And so I kind of bailed for that reason, because I felt like at the end of it all, I had more of a project management role, and I wasn't really going to leave knowing how to make games. And so it was kind of a wash for me. But back to NES games. The NES Classic was announced, and I was like curious about that. And I thought, wouldn't it be fun if I went through and like played these games kind of chronologically? And I had a YouTube channel before. Oof. Did that just break? I didn't know Zonai stuff could break. Maybe in the heat it does. All right. I'll take these out. And there's also another piece to this puzzle. So I had mentioned earlier I played Super Mario World when I was a kid, and it made me want a Nintendo, but I ended up getting the N64. I did eventually get to play Super Mario World, and it was the Game Boy Advance version. And so, sorry, let's see. Oh, that's cool. They've got some of those cave guys down here. Woof. Okay. Just regaining my composure. So, I loved that game, and I remember my best friend, Brett. I spent a little time living with him and another roommate, Nick, in Orlando for a little bit. This was actually for a Red Cross internship. This was a little bit before I had gone to graduate school, before dropping out. He had Super Mario Bros. 3 on the Virtual Console. And I remember thinking, like, I had thought, there's no way this game is better than Super Mario World. Like, this just looks like an inferior Super Mario World, because I loved Super Mario World. And it was just seemed like an impossibility. And I remember playing it and, like, kind of getting addicted to Mario 3. And I was just like, how is this that good? Like, it seemed just impossibly good. And so, like, realizing that, like, after talking about, honestly, I think I had told people, I had kind of done something that I now am critical of, which is basically judging a book by its cover and pretending like I knew that it was a worse game without actually having played it. And so it kind of opened my eyes. I realized I was wrong about Super Mario World and Mario 3, and I was like, I might actually like Mario 3 more. The concept of this game is amazing, and the more I played it, the more I loved it. And so it just kind of like, and I was playing it on a tube TV as well, and that had made a huge difference because the lag was so much lower, and like the game just felt so tight. I don't know. So that paired with the NES Classic Edition got me curious about NES games, and then that got me curious about, well, what's the best way to experience them? because I had tried NES games before on the 3DS because I was part of the ambassador program. I bought the 3DS after playing Spirit Tracks, being so excited about playing Ocarina of Time for myself for the first time. And, oh wow, that's a big boy. Oh, and he's got a bunch of those armor dudes. Wow, look at all those Zonite shields. Wow, they've got good stuff. I'll drop a pen here. Treasure. I'll come back eventually. But yeah, watching videos about NES games, and then like, I just really wanted to. I really wanted to go through, and I had been wanting to like do content creation again for a while. I had loved making Yu-Gi-Oh videos, but I lacked the knowledge. I didn't know how to edit. I had no software. I didn't know how to use cameras. I didn't know about lighting. I didn't know any of that stuff. I'm going to give the edge to 3 personally. Yeah, I think so too. But I need to play Super Mario World again. And for I think someone had asked, like, you were wondering how far I was planning on going. I would love to reach the Dreamcast with Retro Odyssey. I don't know that that'll happen. But I think Season 3 is going to be big because once it launches, I'm going to try really hard to make it... one video a month. Let's see. Do I have any? Okay. Dead behind me, I've got one. Man, that was excellent. So many light roots there. After just such a dry spell of light roots for the first half of this stream. And I had originally wanted to start the channel a long time ago, and I also never anticipated on editing as much as I do. Oh, is that another one? Oh my goodness. I had really expected that I would just... Oh, so that one's not marked. I was expecting weekly uploads, honestly. I was thinking maybe I'll play one of these games a week. But yeah, there's a lot to them, and I like giving it time to digest and thinking about them, and a lot of them have really surprised me. Some of them, it's just conceptually, they're doing really interesting things. Others are just badass games, like Castlevania. It's so good. It's like I'm playing some of these games and it's just like, these are better than the games I'm playing that are coming out like in current year. This is insane. So it's made me really excited about experiencing the NES library, and being able to play on a real one with the HDMI mod just feels like a real treat. I just beat Dragon Quest 2, and another example, like a lot of people really don't like that game. Had a great time. I don't know, man. I had fun. So yeah, that was my probably 20 to 25 minute answer to that very simple question. Whew. I need to get another water soon. Let's see. Maybe after I reach this light route. And yeah, so another thing I was really wrestling with recently was I have mentioned several times I'm going to be doing a pretty big giveaway soon. I've been a little nervous though, because I'm not sure that I want to attract too many of like the kind of giveaway types, I guess, of people that you do kind of get when you do big giveaways. Like for the last giveaway I did, I had people messaging me on Instagram like, "Whoa, man, I'd really love it." Like thinking that somehow I was gonna... Oh wow, someone has brought me a water. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Someone heard me. Okay. What was I talking about? If anyone could remind me, I'd appreciate it. I was really startled by that. We're really getting there with these light roots. Okay. Yeah, I just am blanking on what I was talking about. Did I already mark that one? Nope. Alright, looks like I know where I'm headed next. Let's see. Have you played Castlevania 3 yet? I have not. So that's been a really tough thing. After playing Castlevania 1, I wanted to play every Castlevania game. But I'm really doing my best to stick to playing them in order. I do have Simon's Quest coming up. I'm really excited about playing Simon's Quest for Season 3. But yeah, Castlevania 3, I'm aware of the sound chip situation. I know that it's a lot of people's favorite Castlevania for the NES, and so I'm really stoked to play that. Yeah, 2 is in the way of that little... yeah, I know a lot of people don't like 2. I wonder where this leads. Those things, when you see these in the depths, these big towers, they're basically towers you can ascend through, and they'll lead you somewhere interesting sometimes. So I guess it won't hurt. I can just get this light route and I can see where it takes me, because I am curious. Oh, I was talking about the giveaway. That's what I was talking about. But yeah, I was kind of debating keeping the thing that I was going to give away, and I've been debating that kind of. But yeah, the if you guys know what an analog pocket is, that is what I'm going to be giving away. And the struggle was deciding I do want to play Game Boy games. I do want to cover Game Boy games. Game Boy came out in 1989. I'm in 1987 right now, and so I feel like I do want to play them. But the thing is, the Analog Pocket, as gorgeous as it is, and really what I want it for is just a gorgeous portable way to play NES games with the extra cores that you can get for it. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, I just want to see where this goes real quick. Send. But I realized that, so to capture footage, I'm gonna have to play on either a consolizer. It's just right here. That's so random. That's where it takes me. It's nice to see the actual sky again, though. Wow, isn't that nice? Been underground for so long. I missed this. Maybe after I'm done with the depths, before I get off the stream, I will play outside here a little bit. Oop, back down. But I realized that I don't really have a use case for the Analog Pocket because I need to either capture footage, and if I'm playing on the go, I really want to experience the actual Game Boy. I want to experience like the real thing. I'm okay with a modded Game Boy, but I still want an unmodded one. So I've been looking into Game Boy Color games, and a game that I've really been wanting to play is Donkey Kong 1994. That game looks just excellent. But let's see. I also like playing in release order, but I must confess I didn't finish Castlevania 2 before going on to 3. I will be finishing Castlevania 2 because I'm doing a whole video on it. But yeah, it's tough. Like I said, the waiting part is tough. I have played like Super Metroid, for example. I've played around an hour and a half of that game, and I had to force myself to stop because I was just like, this is so good. Like, oh, it's just gorgeous to look at. I'm wondering if my hover bike is gone. No, it should be by the light route. But I'm determined to play Metroid 2 first. And to make it, I don't know, it's been very exciting. Like, I feel like playing them in order, I almost get the feeling that other people had, I think, of like reading Nintendo Power and getting excited for games that were coming out. Because, like, I technically still have to wait. Ooh, this is really good. Knight's Halberd, like, these have a special ability that increases crit, and this one's like totally undamaged. That is a, ooh, 24. Oh my goodness. That might be the best weapon like I've got. Okay. Also, I'm not in the lava area, so I can go ahead and switch out of this clown suit. Okay. Is my bike still here? Don't think so. But basically, since I'm playing them in order, I know about certain games, and they're kind of around the corner. One of the games I can't wait to play is Mother, the original Mother for the Famicom. Really, 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 really want to play that game. Looks like there's no light routes to go around here, so that's okay that it's gone. I'll have to find a new place to visit anyway. There. Do I have that yet? I do. Do I have that yet? I don't. We'll go to this light route. You gotta try the Donkey Kong Land games. And Kirby's Block Ball. Block Ball. Do you mean Kirby's Tilt and Tumble for the Game Boy? I really want to play that. Metroid 2 is also fantastic. I've had a lot of people, after watching the Metroid video, really strongly request that I play Metroid 2. So I do plan to do that. The thing is, after Season 3 of Retro Odyssey, I may start incorporating other systems because more stuff comes out. Like, we've got the PC Engine, we've got the Master System, and I may start incorporating some of those into the seasons along with NES, or maybe I'll do like a miniature, like 5 games on the Master System, 5 games on the PC Engine. I haven't totally made up my mind there, but we'll see. Whew. Adjust my chair a little bit. So which direction? All right. Close. Yep. This way. Whew. I wonder what is here. Maybe... You know what? It's probably a boss fight. Yeah, it's probably like one of the boss fights that I haven't done yet. And is there anything I marked? Okay, so I did mark a light route over here that I saw but didn't visit yet. Dang. Okay, I'll have to go back to that. But I'll stick to over here for now. Like, there's one. Gotcha. So that's a place I can head. I guess I'll head there first. Because that should make it easier to find any others I'm missing. Oop. Oof. Okay. Took a nasty little tumble. Up. Oh, that's a hard one to see. Well, let me go back down. Got. Oh, no, didn't get it. I'm gonna actually grab this one first since I already have the other one nabbed. All right. Edav says turning in to be ready for work tomorrow. Thanks for streaming. You're absolutely welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. I also have work tomorrow, but I don't have to be there until around 9. 9 my time, so I guess it's 11:53. I typically don't get a lot. I shouldn't say a lot. I don't get enough sleep. I typically go to bed somewhere around 2 in the morning. I get a little more sleep on the weekends. It kind of depends. When I work out, I tend to sleep a little better. I might go to bed a little bit earlier. But again, thanks for stopping by, man. The depths is kind of a psychologically oppressive environment. So it is kind of exhausting in a different way to be down here for so long. Okay. There's my bike. Now where were we headed? We're going that way, so pull off this way. Yeah, all right. I don't really have a need for the pose anymore, which is why I haven't been picking them up. I already have this suit, the depths outfit. I think I'll just let this kind of like die and not waste a zonite, because I'm close enough. Maybe I'll just chill here. All right. Slow and steady wins the race. Always. Oh, okay. I thought that might have been another one, but I don't think it is. I don't know why I like watching that animation. I skip the shrine one every single time. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Okay. Time to look at the map again. Alright, so if I go to my left, or my right, I'm so bad about left and right. Should find another one in that direction. Right. Oof. Okay. Alright, so maybe around here. Because this is going to be on the other side of that river. We're not going to be able to go that way. So I'm probably going to have to veer to the right a little bit. If I'm going to find one. Yeah, keep going straight, I guess. Maybe I'll head up to the ceiling. I've had some good luck the way that it kind of changes the perspective. Yeah, seems like a good strat. Oh, okay, it's not giving me it anymore. Huh. Is that one? Thought I saw one. Yeah, right there. Bingo. Nope. Oof. It's like my 12th oof tonight. Gotta learn some new words. At least I have a destination to head to. Yeah, I see it. Now, where does that take you, I wonder? Who knows? It's so random, these little trips to the surface. Is that another one? Way over there? I think so. I think I just nabbed two. Nice. Oh, you know what? It totally is. It's got to be under the Gasas shrine. 100%. Got me some strawberries for a late night snack. They are tasty. Excellent. Happy for you, Sakeenster. That's a healthy late night snack. Fruit. Much better than most late night snacks. Okay, I'll have to like fly back over. Okay. will skip this one. In the interest of time. It always takes a moment for the what's around you to appear and for you to be able to move. Right. Now on to this one. Thank you very much. And yes. And yummy. And yeah, and yummy. Nice. All right. We've got a ton of light roots. Okay, time to take a look, like a status report. Okay. So we're looking weak up here in the Hebra zone. And why is that? Oh, because I guess my only way in there is through here. Yeah, I've been kind of boxed out. Or no. That's a tall ridge. I can still go over that. Okay, so I could turn backwards or go into the Gerudo Highlands. I'll keep headed kind of straight. I'll keep going towards the Gerudo Highlands. That sounds good. Okay. And I already see a light route. Awesome. Just kind of dropping out of the air and bouncing with these things always cracks me up. And since oh, is that another light route? I believe so. Gotcha. I do like, it seems to slow down things when you zoom in with the slate. Or the Pura pad. It seems to slow them down so that it's easy to like hit stuff on horseback or while you're riding a vehicle. All right. Oof, that's deep. A lot of interesting buildings too. I bet there's a lot of good stuff down here. Okay. Oh, I see another light route right there. Oh, it's one I've already hit. Okay. All right. Still exciting. Oh, and there's another one. Where's it going? Okay. Straight. Now this is a pretty cool Yiga hideout. I like that they have actual air stuff. There's a lot of them in the Gerudo and Great Plateau regions. Notice that. Another one. Hell yeah. Now, one over here. We're getting close, actually. This is doable, I think. I think we can illuminate the entire depths tonight. Okay. Pretty much straight, I think, will take me to that other one. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that actually seems farther away than the one I was looking at. Nope, it isn't. That's just it. Okay. Noise. Thanks, Sakinster. Oh, and another one. Ooh, I wonder where that takes you. Already got that one way over there. Let's go. The light route dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. How about that? Yeah, are those like the deepest areas I can see? Just about, man. Look at that. Maybe if I zoom in over here by Linnea. Yeah, those are quite deep down there. That dark purple. It looks pretty, actually. I like the way it looks. Alright, I guess I'll hit that one up next. Pretty much right behind me. So, just this way. This is kind of a cool structure here. Looks nice. That must be the one. Yeah. Need to open my water. It's not exactly exciting, is it? Traveling from like little like heart-looking thing to heart-looking thing in the pitch black. Maybe my idea for this stream was ill-conceived. Lovely. Well, we know where another light route is. It is kind of nice when you surround them like that. And it's just like, okay, well, there's definitely one right there. The question is, which side? If it's dead center's right here. That leads me to believe I want to go this way. So I'll give that a try. Or can I just go over? No, I need to go this way. Boy, that one was deep, wasn't it? What is this? Ooh, that looks nice. Knight's broadsword, eh? I want that. What can I get rid of? Yeah, as much as I don't want to get rid of the Traveler's sword, I think that's got to be it. Now that's a good weapon. Excellent. My favorite kind of weapon in this game is just like the spear type weapons. What are they doing? Get out of here, buddies. What are you, eating the light roots? Unbelievable. These frogs are out of control. Okay, so I want to go this way. Yep, sure enough. There she blows. Boy, that's pretty looking. Okay. The light route dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. And in case you were wondering, it's 8:35 a.m. and 77 degrees Fahrenheit. Hey. Okay, I will need to consult the map now because I don't have an immediate light route target. Let's see. Well, that is an immediate target. So pretty much right where I'm facing. Much straight ahead. Well, not straight ahead, because that's where the Lionel Coliseum is, I think. I was just about to ask, haha. Yeah, I know. I'm really behind on weather updates. In a game so focused on weather, I think I'd be better. But I'm not. I'm trash. Okay, so this way then. That's the way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I like it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Apologies. Yep, I see it. Nice. This is like kind of a bright... Ooh! I keep doing that. I won't use it just yet. Oh, wow. That's rough, buddy. Gonna have to make a new one. Let's see. In the interest of time, I will spend Zelda to make this. And we're out of here. All right. I think there's like somewhere in the neighborhood of 120 total light roots. Not sure how many I started with exactly, but I've gotten a ton tonight. After a very slow start. Oh, I see another one over there. Let's see if I can get a good angle. Ugh, that's in the way. Gotcha. Maybe that's where I head next. It'd be nice if there were like actual, you know, NPCs down here, but it's all Yiga. Like 100% Yiga. Like you'd think you'd see more of like the investigation team that they play up by the Hyrule Chasm, but you really don't. Okay. Okay, straight that way then. Okay. Is that really what I had hit? Okay. Yeah, I was expecting NPCs because when you first go in the depths, there are 2. But none after that, sadly. Really? None? Okay, because I thought maybe if I explored or just talked to them, they'd kind of like go somewhere else maybe. But that is kind of a bummer if there are actually none. That's the thing. It feels like those are their 2 options for DLC for this game. Do they expand the depths or do they expand the sky? And I think the sky has a lot of room. I think there's room to kind of go into a space type of aesthetic, going higher and higher, playing more with the zero gravity or like lowered gravity stuff. And then on the other side of the coin, maybe they put more stuff in the depths. But I will say there's so much in this game already in terms of like size of like assets and stuff that I just don't see the DLC offering too much. And I'm kind of planning, unless it's just spectacular looking, to not get it. IDK, maybe some more do go down, but I haven't seen any more than the first two. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I think it's probably not, because you think I would have seen a few more by now, charting the entire depths. Okay. Now what's left? Down here, looking like we've got 2 down here, 1 there. After a rocky start, this has actually been going much better than expected. For anyone still watching, I will go ahead and drop this little juicy bit of information. I think for me, this game is like, I'm feeling a 7 if I had to give it a numerical score currently. Maybe that seems ridiculous, and I may change my mind. I have changed my mind on games before, but it won't be because of anything anyone else tells me. Going the totally wrong way. Okay. This way, then. That's the way. And it also kind of makes me sad that for a lot of people, that is definitely one of the light routes. They seem to act as if this totally diminishes the value of Breath of the Wild. And like people will say something like, well, what's the point in even playing Breath of the Wild now? We have Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild was, I don't know, felt much more natural. Less cluttered. I will say, the sky gives me some Breath of the Wild feelings, but it's too barren up there. It's funny, they advertised the sky so heavily, and then people were like, you know, oh, but it's really the depths. It was, but, you know, it's underdeveloped, the sky. You think they would have learned their lesson with Skyward Sword, which I do love that game, but they could have done more with the sky. Is this like, there's a pot hill on top of this or something? Yeah, there totally is. See, it literally, the depths is a copied and pasted Hyrule. It kind of takes away from the magic that I felt when I first came down here. Looking at it and realizing that it is just literally inverted. Like, yeah, they add a bunch of like random janky ass kind of like weird sort of, I don't even know what you call them, like tubes, like kind of like arches from Arches Park in Utah, but not really. I don't know. I think I'm probably just hating too much right now. I should shift focus. Okay, now where are the that's the last spot over here then. So kind of straight ahead. A little this way. A little this way. We're about to have all of the Gerudo part mapped out. That's incredible. Think I'm going in for a sip. I'm so excited for Season 3. I can't wait to play Rygar. It's some people's favorite game on the NES. And also for Xanadu. A lot of people really like that. And after I liked Zelda 2 so much, I think I'm going to really enjoy it. Closing in. Okay, so we've got that area down there. This area right here, which I don't even know. Oh my gosh, dude. It's totally this. It's totally, there's got to be a light route under Eventide. Yes, 100% it's Eventide. That's what I was looking for down there. Okay, so that'll be a quick pit stop. I already have one marked right there. So when we come back around here, I think I'll do that. And so first, right under there is probably where I ought to head immediately. So probably this light route. I'll go get those. I'll go up to Hebra. I've got that one marked over there. I might try and do Eventide and then wrap up where I already had one marked. Huh, I didn't get it on there. Okay. Sometimes you just have to ask yourself, what's it all even for? Is that a light route I see already? Right over there. I don't know. I'm headed that direction anyway. It probably is. It's just got too much stuff in the way. Okay. Oh. Gosh, I gotta stop doing that. Ooh, nice save. That was deep. The bright loam seed is really droopy on the front of this. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's got to be where it is. Around the other side. I should have thought to check the overworld map. Right around here, yeah. Dowlight Grove. Hyrule Ridge Depth. It's kind of a cool name. Dowlight. Alright. I'll let this animation play. I think I just heard some thunder. Whoa! That lit up a huge portion. Hell yeah. I know things are slowing down, but you know what? I'll go ahead and do it anyway. Just a little late on a Monday night to be doing this, but let's see. I feel like I've come this far, so I'm gonna finish what I started. Almost think if this was any other game series, I would have dropped it by now. But I almost feel an obligation to play this. And maybe I shouldn't be playing a game if I feel obligated to play it. But then sometimes I do genuinely feel like it. It's weird. So many emotions regarding this game. Okay, so is it down low then? Or is it one of those that's kind of tucked away behind something else, I bet? Ah, there it is. One of the deep boys. Nice. I'm really getting close. I keep saying that. I keep saying the same things over and over. I'm not gonna lie, it's tough. It's tough to have a dialogue with yourself in a game that you're not like an expert in or have like, you know, done everything in already. Okay, so there's definitely one over here. If I go to that light route, definitely one right there. So, since I'm maxed out there, that doesn't seem like a bad idea to go ahead and get one since I know it's there. Let's do that. Trying to be as efficient as I can. Okay, this direction. Now, maybe I'll just do this one on foot. Doesn't seem like a bad call. While I'm at it, why not just use a prettier looking shield? I actually like the way the Lionel shield looks. And the bow, ugly, gonna switch it. Looking pretty good. Okay. Just doesn't seem worth using Zonite parts when I kind of know exactly where I'm headed. And I think I already got a glimpse of it. That looks good. Okay, I don't think I've seen that kind of mushroom right there. That's weird looking. Knight's broadsword. I do want it. I will get rid of this because it's honestly just too ugly for me to ever want to use. That's 2 Knight's broadswords. I am getting some good stuff down here. Yep, there's a light root. Sweet! Now this is curious. I haven't seen anything like this. What is this below? Just random regular spot. Interesting. I will put oh, this is where you must battle something. Okay, sand stuff. I bet this is there's a boss that you battle here. Okay, that makes sense. I'll still mark it with a I'll put a star. It's important when I come back. Nice. Right next to a bomb flower. How about that? Okay. Oh, is there one more over there? I don't think so. You know what, though? Yeah, it's looking like there's maybe 2 more. Maybe I should have made a Zonai device. Don't really feel like fighting that right now, though I do really enjoy fighting them in general. I think at this point, it is time to just make one. And we're off. Okay, so probably one around here, probably one around here. Yep, already there's one. Oh, and some Zonite. I wonder where the last one over here is. I do like the way that they do these sometimes. Like, it's fun to mine kind of like this. Just whacking stuff. Not gonna lie, I'm sleepy. You're free to go to bed anytime. You don't have to stay up for this. It is close, though. I anticipate probably 25 to 30 minutes. And we'll have the depths 100%. I probably shouldn't even be bothering with this, but it's just so I can use them to auto-build more flying devices, basically. And that's our almost gone, so I'll just get rid of it. Okay. There we go, there it is. It always blends in. Yeah, I'm laying down while watching now. Haha. Nice. Just a chill Monday evening. That's my last light route over here, and then I've only got the 2 more regions plus Eventide. I think I'll hit Eventide first. Yeah, I should probably just wait for the battery to recharge. I kind of wanted to just run, but this will probably be faster ultimately. I'll switch my shield. Jake the Snake. Well, look who it is. Yeah, I was in Jake the Snake's stream earlier. He was streaming Amnesia, I believe, the new one. And I had told him I had to go. I did not tell him the reason I had to go was because I had already scheduled a stream of my own. How'd the rest of the stream go, man? I'll play this animation because I like it. This one's for you, Jake the Snake. It is a shiny animation. Have you not played much of this yet? Okay. Now I'm curious. Is there some way? Maybe there's just nothing there. Maybe it's Hyrule. Okay. Let's take a peek. So, I'm thinking Eventide first. Oh, did I discover that, but not actually? That is just too bad. Is that the closest thing? Goodness gracious. Maybe this? Alright, we're going. Not at all. Don't own it. I decided to wait and hear people's thoughts on it. I'm a bit apprehensive on it despite loving Zelda. I think, honestly, you should be. I have been voicing some complaints throughout the duration of this stream. It is not really for me. Oh, but then stuff like that. But the thing is, the things that I like about it, what I'm looking at right now, this is a Breath of the Wild thing I'm looking at. Like, This is gorgeous. This is something I could see in Breath of the Wild. Hey! I recognize him. Alright. Well, let's auto build. Yeah, I think my biggest regret with this game is I bought digital and I should have just been patient and bought physical, because I feel this is the kind of game that I would be comfortable letting go after playing. Which is so weird. Because I'm like you also, I really do love Zelda. And this is one of my favorite areas in Breath of the Wild, right up here. I really, look at that. You see how empty it looks right there? The shrine placement there was absolutely perfect. And I think it's just like, they missed out. I wish it was still there. It looks so empty without it. But that chasm right there presented a lot of trouble to me earlier in the stream, because I spent a lot of time down here looking for something over here, to kind of light up this faded area. But I think it's just the center of this. Like if we locate the center, it's like kind of around Eventide. So I think under Eventide Island there is in fact a light route. Okay. Gonna have to burn one more. Now I really hope there's a light route down here. Yeah. I think it's just ultimately not the direction I would have liked to see it go after a while. I cannot see. Oh. Does my thingy exist anywhere? Nope. But what's this? Oh my gosh. Is that really? Oh, wow. Excellent. Okay. So where's the light route then? You know what? I'll use my bow. Oh, okay. That looks like a light route stem. Any improvements on the music, temples, and combat? I would say ultimately the temples are a little more involved. I have not completed them all myself, but from what I've seen, they're a little more involved. but it's not like, you know, what you would expect from like even a Wind Waker dungeon. Whoa. Oh, that's pretty sick. Music, there is more. But I liked the Breath of the Wild music fine enough. There's more, I guess, but I don't know if it's like an improvement. Combat, it's pretty much the same combat. But I would say it's actually a step backwards, because like, let's say I want to fire a fire arrow. Every fire arrow you got to fuse individually. Let's say this kind of arrow, that kind of arrow, bomb arrows. You can't fuse them in advance, so it's kind of annoying. There we go. Gotcha. Individually, that's rough. Yeah, it is. And so another thing, hopefully this lights up the other area too. I believe it will. Let's see. Indeed it did. Indeed it did. So, and the other thing, like, I got this, I was excited about, like the Knight's Broadsword. This, for example, the Royal Broadsword. This weapon, this is untarnished, and you can only find these down here in the depths. It's like not all mangled looking, like they're clean looking. Normal weapons, I've already fused these, but they're normally mangled. And if I want to make it actually good, I've got to go into my menu here. I can sort by fuse attack power. I'll pull out one of these. You drop it on the ground. You switch to fuse. You fuse it, and that's how you get a good weapon. And when a weapon breaks, you're not just losing the weapon, you're losing the weapon plus the monster part. And so it's kind of rough in that respect. And because there's just so much unnecessary menu navigating. It sounds grindy. It's not really grindy. It's just you have to do so much to accomplish, you know, you can't just find a good weapon. It's got to be fused to something to unlock its full potential. Do they last longer than before? No, I'd say just about the exact same as before. But the thing is, I will say before, I don't have an issue really with this style, with durability as it existed in Breath of the Wild. I just think that they made it worse because now you have to fuse everything. And the first time you fuse things, it's cool because it's like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's neat. Look at that. But the novelty wears. Okay, so I need to get, if I want to get in here, got some light roots over there. Okay. Real quick, this will not be long. Gonna BRB. I will see you in maybe a minute. BRB. And I'm back. Okay. I'm going to start here. Or no. Actually, yeah, here. Sakeenster waves. Haha, that's a great splash screen. Thanks. I made that just as I was making the thumbnail. I was like, might as well make a little animation. I thought it was really funny. Okay. So let's get the auto build out. Flip her around. Toss this bad boy on the front. Whack it so it doesn't get away. Hop on it. And that's basically how I've been conquering the depths so far. The first half, everything I did before this, I did not really use this strategy. But I switched to this. Oh, that's cool. You can sometimes see dragons in the depths, and it's always nice. So, like, there's Ferosh, the electric dragon. Oop, is that? Yes, it is. Gotcha. I'll head that direction. And I will go ahead and crush one of these so I don't fall. So that's where the dragons were going. Yeah, because they would go underground, right? Yeah. So how much Breath of the Wild did you play, if you don't mind me asking? I played... That's part of the reason why this game feels... Maybe part of the reason why it's not my favorite is... I played so much Breath of the Wild, and it is so much Breath of the Wild again. And the magic of exploration is kind of diminished significantly. Yeah. Like, I maybe anticipated mapping out the depths like this. I was maybe anticipating slightly more fun, to be honest. Played a bunch of it. I think I got all the shrines, played the DLC, made a new save, bum rush for Ganon. Yeah, I had a very similar thing. I never rushed Ganon like that, but I did a 3-heart run on Master Mode. I beat Master Mode, I beat regular mode. I did all the shrines on one of them. One of my runs I did all of them. Got the Tunic of the Wild. I will say, like, I think because I played Breath of the Wild so much, it's impacted the way I've approached this game. A lot of shrines I've just skipped because, like, I mean, I've been there, done that with the kind of tiny little puzzles, but it's funny. I'm not used to being so negative about games, about a Zelda game. I think I don't know. Zelda means a lot to me, and so I think I'm being harsher than I would otherwise. It's harder for me to get into it, I think, just because the franchise has had such an impact on me. Despite all that, I always kind of felt kind of 6'10" meh on it. I felt like, other than the pretty sights, there wasn't much to find. The shrines got old for me. I thought Breath of the Wild was pretty excellent. But it lacked replay value a little bit, just because so much of the fun for me was the exploration factor. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I need to turn around. Head this way. Okay, around here. And like once you've explored the entire world, there's less for you each returning time. but I would still do it sometimes because it was kind of comforting. It was kind of like Animal Crossing almost. Like you could go into that world and just chill out. Zelda's currently an experimental renaissance. Yeah, it is kind of experimenting with itself again. One thing though that bothers me, a lot of people are like, oh, this is just the first Zelda game, but made in 3D. And I really disagree. I think the like the design philosophy of the first Legend of Zelda game is so much different than this. There's like no comparison really. Okay, I'm thinking, okay, there must be a light route under here, right there, really? But where? Does it go? It looks like it's in the lake. There is a way to get down like a chasm there. And it looks like I have been down there. Okay, so I need to go back there. That's one of the things I need to do. But I will circle this way. Looks like where I need to go. Yeah, this direction. Oh, that's a light route. I see one already. Got him. So far from Zelda 1, and not in a bad way. Yeah, I mean, not in a bad way. They're just very different. But people look at like, oh, it's open. It's open world, so it's like Zelda, because Zelda was open world, Zelda 1. But they're just so different. Okay. Keeping my eye out for other ones, but let's see. I think I'm getting close. It's like so close, but so far away. Okay. Let's see how much this... It lights up a ton. That's what I like to see. Okay, let's go. All right. Looks like we've got one here, one there, one there, one there. Okay. Pretty much just keep going straight this way. It's... The more you get, the less you actually have to search for them. The more obvious it becomes where the next one is. Those frog boys are actually quite fun to fight. They're like a harder version of the stone taluses. And speak of the devil, there's another stone talus right over there. But covered in gloom, which is kind of what they call malice in this game. But when people say they love this game, I get it. And then when other people criticize it, I also get it. Right. Okay. Just keep going straight, basically. There we go. We got lucky. It's just right there out in the open. Hell yeah. And whereas a lot of people left earlier, we might be getting to that point in the night where some people tune in just because there's nothing else. Okay. That's a pretty big structure over there. That looks dungeon-esque. Gotcha. Kind of seems like enjoying all the freeform building is integral to enjoying it. Haha, the late night crowd. Yes. Yes. Okay, so is that all of the Farron region? Okay, so we've got all this. We're looking pretty solid. But we gotta fill in the gaps. So this right here, need to hit that and that. And this is close to both. So I'll go ahead and head here. $87 light roots, I guess. I already... Well, okay, that's the one I already had. Gotcha. Or wait, did I never get that? Is that not lit up? That's got to be lit up, right? No, it's not. That's funny. It's just right there. It almost looks lit up because it's so bright in here. Down to 2 zonite. Just doing these last few as fast as I can. Oh, there's one of the Stalnoxes. Okay, so this other one is this way. Okay. Ooh, you know, that's kind of interesting. This rock formation here. Interesting. Usually they don't have much that you can stand on so close to the top. And there it is. We're running out of stuff to explore. What's on this guy's head? Okay. It looks pretty good, actually. But any more areas over here I'm missing? We know about these spots. We're gonna have to go down there. That might be a good one to hit up next, just because I know it's divorced from the rest of them. Yeah, I'll kind of work my way up then. And so, like, that's kind of the next spot. So I can dive into there. Maybe from here. It's so nice to actually be out of there. Whew. This is gorgeous. Kind of makes you dread going back down in the deep dark. At least when you've been there too long. I believe I need to go down that little island. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Gorgeous in comparison. But I did this to myself. No one told me I had to map the entire depths. And I know where the light route is, because I see that shrine right there. Oh, cool. Oh, wow! 2 dragons at once! This doesn't get old to me, though. Diving down, it looks pretty sick. Yeah. Okay. Uasnaj. Light route. Double dragons all the way across the sky. What does it mean? I missed that. That's such an old video. Alright, so this space is lit up. Gotta be something down here that's like... What do we got here? Ooh, Zora weapons. Very nice. And a nice moblin. Okay. What's next? Do I clear these up? This one right... Oh, there's actually one I can get to from here. If I just go straight this direction. Okay, we'll do that then. I'll do that on foot. Old classic, it's true. A lot of the fun in this game early on was kind of playing with this whole gloom mechanic and running away from stuff. Feeling frightened. Back when I had really terrible gear. Oh goodness. Starting to get a lot of silver enemies because I've just killed so much stuff. So I can get to that. Okay, I went the wrong way, but I can still get to it. Getting dark. There we go. We're really closing in. Didn't see the Master Sword in your inventory. Is that no longer a thing, or have you just gotten it? Not gotten it? I just haven't gotten it yet. You need a certain amount of stamina, and since I haven't been doing the shrines really, because, you know, as I stated earlier, when you play Breath of the Wild like 3 or 4 times, you just kind of get in the habit of skipping them, and so I unlock them, and I plan to kind of just do a whole bunch of shrines at once, eventually. But I like having to actually play with the mechanics that the game gives you of, oh, cooking, you can make that really strong. And like, I like surviving without stamina and hearts. Stamina is also like less important in this game than it was in Breath of the Wild in a lot of ways. Okay, so we got one boy here. Then one boy here. And like, yeah, I'd say probably taking a bike out of here is my best bet. So I will take out the pieces. Oh, I didn't build it. All right. So, yeah, this way first. Okay. So I've already highlighted this one, but I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's up high. I'm not even seeing. Oh! That was a really nice save. Intentional save. And what is that? Traveler Spear, looks like. Nice. Oh man, one more over there. Ah. Okay. So close. How do we get over there? Okay, so I need to go basically the direction I'm facing now, and then take a turn to the right, almost through a cave, it looks like. I'll be careful. I'm wary, I guess. Is there a sort of cave? Kind of looks like it. Okay, not there. Turn, turn, turn. That away in. Looks like a cave. Now, is this... Okay, this must be it. Oof. You know what I do want to say? I do want to ride this out of here instead of just warping. I don't want to have to use more of those pieces. Okay. Another abandoned mine. Interesting. What is this, on the water? Also interesting. Wow. This is kind of a cool one. let's see. This direction, yeah. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything way up at the top. If I was a developer, I would put something up there. You always gotta reward the boys who are gonna really seek stuff out. Okay, so we gotta go. I'll say this first. Yeah. So yeah, I'll keep it straight for now. So I'm gonna have to go up and straight. It's all getting lit up slowly. I will say I am running quite low on energy. I'm always a bit cautious after called Lisa. After called Lisa? You're talking about the game, Lisa? Yeah. Yeah, Lisa's... I watched my former roommate play a good amount of that, but I haven't played it myself. So I guess there's one missing here, so I think I'll circle around this way to go get it. Okay, should be somewhere around here. It is extra dark. There it is. I saw it. They really do look like human hearts, don't they? It's so bizarre that stuff like this is in a Zelda game, even to me. Okay, so jeez, oh, it's taking so much longer than expected. We're not that far away though, so well, how could there be one below a light route below that? I don't think there's a light route below that one. I suppose if I go straight up, it makes the most sense to just hold on to this current one. Looks interesting down there, though. Hey, love your channel. Good to see you streaming live. Thanks, man. I am running out of energy. It's pretty late, but I'm still trying to finish what I started. Don't have that much left to go. That is Toma Keelong Story Shorter. Butchered it. Oh, to make a long story shorter. Okay. Got it. Yeah, appreciate it. Got a ways to go to get over there. Let's see. Oh, man. So you're telling me there's one right below there. Ah, I believe it. That's going to be annoying, actually. Okay. Man. Yeah, basically what I've been doing is talking about Tears of the Kingdom, my experience with it so far, kind of like my complaints, I guess, that I have, and like kind of trying to figure out why I haven't been loving it as much as I guess a lot of people have, and then just charting the light routes, trying to get all of them. But, and I'm close, but I think there's still like maybe like 7 or 8 left, maybe 9. I had a really unsuccessful, like first hour as far as finding them, but things have been going pretty good since then. Okay, so this is the way I need to be going. But there's a trick where if you look on the overworld, so like we can see that there's a shrine here. That means that underneath it there will be a light route. Like you can see there's a light route here, shrine. So yeah, not sure how much you know about this game, but that's basically what is being done now. Okay. Interesting. Looks like some structures. Okay, cool. Must be at the end of this. This is definitely a light route I will warp away from after I get it. Though it looks like it's worth it to come back here. Surprised I haven't bumped into more walls. This is a really cool area, though. Oops. Forgot to recharge it. Okay, there it is. We made it. There was a light route here after all. Alright, please tell me that lights it up all the way to the, No way. So where is... So there's one more over there. Okay, I'm warping back here then. That is really cool looking on the map too. The twisting nature of it also looks like I would imagine a real mine might look. Okay, let's take a peek. We know over there. This is like Hyrule Castle area. This is under the Korok Forest. So shouldn't be too hard to unlock those. And the Heber region. Okay. We'll see how far I can get. Maybe I can do it all. I'll start with this. But I am running low on these. That's the thing. So... I may have to restock soon. But this is still the fastest way to do it. So I'm going to go ahead and make one. Okay. We basically go totally opposite direction. Straight this way. Okay. Ah, there it is. Excellent. Sometimes get a little discouraged. But when it's nice and right in front of you like that, you'll love to see it. Uh-oh. Here's something after me. Oh, dude, there's another? No way. Where? That confuses me a little bit, because I've done this. Like, I've done that. I went down there. I guess it won't hurt to check just a little bit further then. Oh, hey, there it is. Easy. Excellent. That is almost air horn worthy, but not quite. Oh, so there is one under there, but where? I guess that's the next place I check. Because I've been down there. Hopefully I can get this wrapped up before 2. Okay, I'll take a peek. I don't remember seeing it down here. I feel I would have activated it, but... Well, I should have known. At least we got it. Okay, there were more there than expected. So let me go ahead and go down here to the Korok Forest, because I am a little concerned about those. Hopefully there's not like some special thing you need to do. They should all be like quite visible, you'd think. Creepy. Now, yeah, so like right around here there should be one. We'll see what I can do on foot. Because I don't want to make something over here. Oof, I should really switch to my other arm there. Did I not activate this light route right there in front of my face? Because I went up here. Okay. I wonder where the other two are. Well, that's good. This is all good. This is all excellent news. They're all right next to each other. That's so nice. Just glide on over. Okay, this is maybe happening tonight. I've gone back and forth like 4 or 5 times. Okay. I'll warp back here just so I can glide back down. It'll also give me a count of how many light roots I've got. Okay, we're at 101. 101 light roots. Okay. That one we've got. The other one should be... yeah, this direction. Ah, there she blows. I think I'm gonna take out a rocket piece. If I can find one. Yeah, there they are. Oh, I need to switch my shield. There we go. Nice. Okay. So now we got that right there. All right. That right there. Is there a way to get there from... Is there a well or something I'm missing over here? That looks to be maybe a well. Maybe there's a chasm in that well. I think there's a potential for that. This might be a good spot to go try and visit there. To see if there is indeed a way down there. I'm not sure how many light roots there are, actually. So I'm not sure what the goal is. But over 100, 102 now, seems pretty close. Can't complain. And not one game over this whole stream. That is where I'm headed, right? Yeah. Yeah, it must be below that shrine. Sure seems like a lot more than... Oh, sorry. Sure seems like a lot more than there were... towers before. Okay, how do I get down? This thing I thought was a well potentially seems to not be that. But there has to be a way down somewhere. Right? Or is it from another... Is there something weird I have to do? Maybe this over here leads to the depths. Is there a hole down here? Doesn't look like it. Hey! That also would be a hint that there's like some depths action going on somewhere around here. Huh. So there is a way down here somewhere. Because I can see it. But where's the entrance? And, like, is it some weird thing that connects, or... I haven't had this much trouble so far. I could always just activate this and come back. Yeah, because, like, usually if there is a chasm, it's somewhat obvious. Well, I can mark that because I already know that's where, yeah, that's where the shrine's gonna be. Is there a way in from anywhere else? Yeah, huh. I gotta say, I'm kind of stumped on this one. I'll walk around just a little more, but then to make progress, I will switch to the Heber region. If I can't find anything. Huh. Yeah, man, that's weird. Guess I will just have to switch to this for now. In the interest of time. And if it comes down to it, I may have to look on a map for that last one. If that is the last one. Wrong way. This is the way. Okay. Okay, hopefully they've got something good over there at that Zonai station. 'Cause I'm running low. Let's see. Perfect. That worked out great. There should be one right over here. There it is. That must be... Okay. Actually, it's not the last one for Central Hyrule. Man, yeah, how in the world do I get that one down there? I really don't understand. Is it one where I somehow, for some reason, have to do that shrine first? Okay. So that way, basically. Okay. This will be like pretty much the last major area for light roots, and I don't think it should be that hard to find. But man, I'm tired. That big kind of giant thing over there on... There's currently pillars blocking it, but it's on the right-hand side of me. I'll swerve over to get a slightly better look. That was one of the coolest discoveries I made in the depths. Coming up here, too. One of my favorite parts. Yeah, you can't see it too good, but it's like a... It almost looks like a mech. It's behind that light route. Oh, already see one. One down. Oh, there's another. Shoot. Where'd he go? Okay. Ah. Having trouble finding him. There you are. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta pull one of those. Alright, let's see how much this gets us. Oh, it's a good one. Nice. Another. Nice. Yeah, that's one I already marked. Okay. Well, that's up higher, so I'll go to that first. It is super dark over in this region. You gotta wonder what all this, you know, all these spores do to Link's lungs. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. That's the one we got. Okay. Ooh, that's interesting looking. Okay. Wondering if there's going to be like maybe one tricky to get one down here or something, because there's lots of peaks. Yeah. But I think this is going to give us a lot of information as to where the next one might be. Okay, so we're really deep. That's why it's hard to see anything. Let's take a look at this and compare it with... Okay, so there should be one over this way. We'll start there. That seems like a good starting place. Whenever I accidentally take a screenshot, it's because I'm trying to press minus to see the map. Uh-oh. I hear some thunder. But if that's the case, all that really means is that I'm going to sleep really well tonight. Go ahead and mark you. I do like the random pillars of lava. I find that interesting. Feel like it might get hot by this shrine. Maybe not, but I might have to change my gear. And I should already be wearing the gloom stuff, to be honest. And I'll put this on just in case. Up, and another one. Nice, this is going extremely smoothly. We're getting so close. I am typing something at the same time, which is why my flying is not as crisp as usual. I wonder where that leads to. The light route dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. How about that? How about it? Okay. Let's take a peek. So down here seems like a good bet. Kind of straightforward. Where does that take me, I wonder? I'll find out later. Not what I'm doing right now. Here we go. Perfect. Ah, yep. Expected that. Oh, nice, dude. Really? That's a huge area. Is there anything left over here? Oh, yeah, totally. Okay. 100%. 100%. Let's see. So just straight really ought to get me to that next zone. Yeah. And then hopefully it's smooth sailing from there. Still going the right way. Just dark over here. Okay. Oof. Okay, so I need to take a hard left then. Much. Maybe hug this wall for a minute. Oh, shoot. Well, hey. There's a light route. It worked out. Can't complain. I wonder what's the objectively, like the objective right call. Like if it gets too late, like it's 2:10 in the morning for me, do you just call it, right? Or like, why do I feel the need to finish this just because I said so? Like, when no one would ultimately care, and I'm not certain I care. Because now it's 2:10. Your boy's maybe going to be late to work tomorrow. Let's see. Okay, gotta basically... Probably gonna turn around. I think this is a dead end over here, and I think I want to get that first. Ah, there it is. Sure enough. And actually, it looks like it connects to something larger. So that's encouraging. Oh, but it's a space I already have, so I will still have to circle back around, but that's okay. Is that another light route? Can't place any more pins. Delete pin. There we go, because I already know I'm coming up on this one. I get that. It took me a bit to get out of the habit of going until I hit a milestone. I honestly went based on clock or my eyelids getting heavy at a certain point. But at a certain point, I'm no fun, and sorry, dude, I'm struggling to read even. It is really in my defense, the words are extremely tiny from where I'm sitting, so I'll lean in. I honestly went based on clock or my eyelids getting heavy. At a certain point, I'm no fun and probably shouldn't be live. Maybe is what you're saying, and try to go offline before that. Shouldn't be live. Oh, you did. You already corrected it, man. Should have read ahead. But like, I'm so close too, you know? But the reality is that people don't typically come back and watch these. For the retro ones where it's more manageable, sure. But like, I streamed for 10 hours just to see how long I could go. Basically. What do we got here? No thanks. Like when this game came out. And I had fun, but it is kind of like, you know, if you're not actually entertaining anybody. Oh, is it gone? Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Kind of defeats the purpose, right? Okay. But that is straight, that's right in my face, and followed by that, that's like 2. I think there's 4 left. So like, that is just too close to give up at this point. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. You definitely don't have to watch. I appreciate it, though. Makes it a little less lonely in these fungal depths. You know, it's funny too. I streamed Dark Souls, but I also did more of a Let's Play style playthrough of Dark Souls. And it was way easier to talk in the Let's Play version. I don't know why that is. I think there's just a lot that you're checking constantly and managing when you're doing a live stream that makes it like a little more difficult. Okay, there's a light route somewhere around here. This way should be. There it is. Wow, that's deep. No worries. Here because I want to be. Cool. Oh, man. Is that another, like, special thing? I have to find another way to get down? Oh, it's beneath Rito Village? That looks like it might be a special thing, which is concerning. But I will check on that after I get the ones that I know for sure I can get. So I'll do the ones I know for sure I can get. If some of them require like a literal quest, then that's just too bad, because I don't think I have time for that. On stage without a prepared speech. Yeah, I definitely get that. It's funny because like that's exactly what it's like for. I think it's also maybe a little longer. Like a Let's Play, it's easier to just kind of stop and be like, "Hey, we'll pick back up here or whatever." Oof. I can still pick that up, I think. I might not even need it after this, though. This might be the last, like, really easily accessible one. Okay. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, so that's one I'm missing. Really spectacular amount fetched over here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and... I could fly there. I could probably just walk there. Yeah, I'll walk there. Goodbye, airbike. Yeah. Okay. This way. Man, Diablo 4 has its hooks in me. I know you don't have a gaming PC. Not sure if you played Diablo before. I haven't. I thought about getting Diablo 3 a while back, but I never ended up acting on it. And eventually I would love to play the original too. I think I would have a lot of fun with those games. They seem very up my alley. And honestly, Diablo 4 looked really good. I thought the art style looked really good. The trailers looked good. I'm interested in playing it. And I think you can play it on... It's not PC only, right? Is there crossplay maybe between... I do have an Xbox Series X right now. Okay. Alright, let's take a scan here. Well, there's one below Rito Village. And one right there, weirdly. One below Hyrule Castle, that should be easy. Let me look up if there's something about the Rito Village one. Hidden in a small cave just beneath the village. Okay, so I can just look up there for that then. Still doable. Okay, I think this might still be doable. Okay. Oh, can I not warp there? It's console crossplay, yes. Well, if you ever want a friend for those, let me know. First to approach, but the first is hard to approach, but still very enjoyable. Okay, all right. 1 sec. I'll return in like 1 minute. Yo, I'm back. Ooh, a skull. Okay. Is there anything I have in the sky above here that'd be easy to reach? Guess not. I'm surprised I haven't activated the shrine here yet. Because I've been here. I purchased this headgear here. I can't believe I was too lazy to activate the shrine. Maybe I just didn't see it. Dun, 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 dun. Still the Dragon Roost theme. Love it. Just icy version. Alright, little goddess statue. Nice. Singing. There's the shrine. Okay, it's supposed to be by the shrine. Hey. Hey. There must be something like this in that place earlier where I just could not find it. Oh, hell yeah, it's right there. That's what I like to see. Okay. So that leaves... Let me just make sure I'm not missing any holes along the sides. Everything's looking filled in. No grid marks. Oh, there's that one right there I forgot about in Hyrule Field. That's easy, though. In fact, I will do that next. Like Hylia. Man, I guess I don't have a sky thing right by it, so that's kind of annoying. It's probably my best bet. Okay. Huh. There's HPRshredder. Diving down. Hey, that's where I'm going, buddy. Actually, no, it's not. No, I'm going over to the other side of that. Let's see, actually. Yeah, should be able to get there from there. Because I think you can go down that vortex. And that might also take you. And that looks to be like where it is. So you know what? I'm just going to try that first. Oh, it's just a regular cave. Okay, well, there is a, that's cool, I guess. But not what I need. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing this right now. Come on, let me skip it. You might hear my button mashing. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing it's not going to let me do anything there. Oof. We'll try here. Good thing I checked, though. Good thing I checked and made sure that there was still, like, about the bubbles and such. Oof, really? I thought this was a different area. Sorely mistaken. Okay, let me put on a flame weapon to keep warm. I hear a blood moon coming. Makes sense, it's been a while. Here it comes. Yeah, Great Plateau. Great Plateau, I will say that was a great tutorial for Breath of the Wild. It's like the best tutorial in any game I've ever played. It's my favorite part of Breath of the Wild is the Great Plateau. Like, the pacing, the difficulty, like, it's perfectly balanced. And then when it opens up, it's like, sadly, just not as good. Oh, that's cool. You're supposed to take the shrine all the way down to the bottom. I'm seeing that now. Very nice. Very nice. Getting close. Okay. So I just walk through here, and I've got it. Looks like I might actually have to wait for my fourth, yeah. That one looks majestic. Maybe it's just because I'm coming up on the end, but this feels good. Okay. I think that leaves only 2 left. But let me go ahead and check down here and everything. There are no missing circles anywhere. Not seeing any. Still none. Wow, okay. So it looks like these are the last 2. All right. Maybe I'll start with this one. Just making sure I don't actually have to go under. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the map that I looked at other than just the one directly beneath Hyrule. Okay, so we know it's this way then. Oh, it's right there? Bro, that's so easy. Alright, that leaves us one more spot. I think there's only one more light route to go. I can't believe it's actually happening. I really thought it wasn't. Huh. Oh, hold up. Y2 Kingma. Yo, hey man, how's it going? Saw you recently completed Dragon Quest 2. I did recently complete Dragon Quest 2. Also, apologies, it's 2:39 in the morning where I live. I usually go to bed a lot earlier. I am tired and trying to complete a goal, but I'm flattered that one more person came, so that's very cool. Thanks. Yeah, Dragon Quest 2. I had fun. Not a bad game. I understand people have some complaints about the grinding, and they say that it has pacing issues, but I had a lot of fun. I had more fun, I think, than I did with the first Dragon Quest. I'm gonna have to revisit it before finishing my thoughts on it. Playing through Dragon Quest 1. Are you playing the GameCube version of Dragon Quest 1, the NES version, the Famicom version, or one of the remakes? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, Seneca. Seneca's playing through Dragon Quest 1. I've heard the Game Boy version is outstanding. And I really want to play the Game Boy Color version of that myself. SNES 1, 2. Okay, those are always good, I think. I know Final Fantasy also has like a Final Fantasy 1, 2 on one cartridge. There's a cool advertisement for that for the AV Famicom that's got Final Fantasy 1, 2 featured. I have played Dragon Quest 1 NES, SNES version. Uh-oh. You know what? That's bad. Up. Well, would you looky here? I believe this is the last light route. And if so, I'd like to look good when I get it. Nice, I never got around to Dragon Quest 2. I'm curious to hear your thoughts altogether on it. I played Dragon Quest 1 for the early games. Great quality life stuff in that SNES remake, and the sound chip does the OST justice in a big way. We've been enjoying Tears of the Kingdom more or less than Breath of the Wild. Less than Breath of the Wild. Oops. Whew. Yes, I've talked about it a lot throughout the, there it is. Talked about it a lot throughout the course of this stream. So I do feel sometimes like I'm repeating myself. There are some things that this game does, I think, worse than Breath of the Wild. And I think Breath of the Wild was just a less cluttered, more focused experience for me. And, but that's early thoughts still, because this is such a massive game and I still haven't completed all of it. Yeah, I feel the same way. Oh, cool. All right, cool. Because a lot of people think this is like the greatest game ever made. And that bothers me a little bit. I'll be honest. It does get me a little tilted, but okay. I think individual aspects of Tears of the Kingdom are stronger. Yeah, I think so too. But the overall gameplay loop is significantly weaker. I would also say significantly weaker. Like, there's so many things. One example is like, you come across a Sheikah Tower in Breath of the Wild. And sorry, I'm delaying. He's like looking up. He's like, when are we going to get it? This is the last one. You look up at a Sheikah Tower in Breath of the Wild, and like the quote unquote puzzle is obvious. It's visual. You can see the challenge, and you kind of just are finding a way to execute getting to the top. And like, there are more painful ways to do it and less painful, right? And here it's like they've added random chores or busy work upon arriving on a lot of the towers. I think the durability, it didn't bother me in Breath of the Wild. It bothers me more here because it's, you have to open up the menu, pull out a part, like, let's do something cool looking. I like these. Drop the part, get your weapon, go to fuse, select fuse if it's not already selected, fuse it, and then, like, if you are missing something, it's, you're missing out, like, you're breaking rare monster parts too. So if you want to beat up on some little guys, the rewards are not worth it, so you can't kind of feel the effects without paying a significant price. The effects of getting stronger. Like, you can't beat up on the little enemies because they're just not going to return. Like, it's too expensive almost. You have to think about the economy of it, which is not as fun. Now, if I want to fuse something, I can't make like 10 fire fruit arrows like in a crafting menu. It's fusing them one at a time. So little things like that. Yeah, I'm spending half the game in the menu, and it's just too much, I think. Okay, hype trains are still going strong for games like this. Hell, just look at the conversation around Starfield. Starfield looks kind of hype, though. I'll be honest. Looks kind of hype. Though, my expectations aren't super high just because that man has lied. He has lied before. Okay, let's see if anything happens if this really is the last light route. Alright. Is that all of them? The light route dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. I don't know. I don't think I'm missing any. Let me look up how many light routes there are. Just to see. Okay, there are 120 light routes. Okay. Does it show me somewhere? I think if I load, it shows me how many there are. So I'll just travel to this one just to see how many it says there are. Alright. I think Starfield looks great, but I'm expecting a WRPG jank-filled experience. LMAO. 100% there's going to be jank. That is an impressive thing about this game. Surprisingly, like, virtually no jank. It's a really... Man, dude, I missed it. I missed. I'll warp to this one then. I missed how many I had. Let's see. 118? Okay, I might need some help here. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Okay, let's look. Like, I don't see any spots. Maybe they're just really tiny ones. If you guys see one, let me know. Yeah. It's looking filled in. Bottom, dimmer areas towards the bottom left side. I will check that in a second. Okay, bottom left side. You see, it was really obvious before when I was missing one. Let me pull up a light route map because I can't see. man, I'm so close that... Okay. Alright, I brought up a map. Kind of following along. Those two, that's three. One, two. Yeah, what am I missing? I am bad at finding things though, so. Is this big X distracting me? No, I don't think so. Well, wait, actually. I think I'm seeing one around here on my map, but I'm not seeing anything that's not lit up. I'll check there. That's kind of annoying. All the other ones, it would be kind of like empty and okay. So it was around there. All right. Yeah, like it's so late, but like I've come too far. Yeah, it is pitch black over here. Yeah, this machine, yeah, it's pretty much the go-to. Okay, but hold up. A lot of times I will add one of these bad boys. Okay. I'm seeing a light route around here on the map, but I'm still not seeing it myself. Though I think I see it on the other side of this. Huh, where is this guy? Oof. Wasn't paying attention. Look up. Okay. Loading up an interactive map. I really wanted that other one to be the last one just because I had struggled to find it earlier. Light route. That's what I want. Okay, this map is not really working. Well, there isn't a light route there. Now I'm checking a different map and it's saying that there isn't one. Ugh. Okay, what about the light route at the maze in the top right corner? That might be easy to miss. Top right. Yep. I got it. Okay, let me go ahead and try and... I think this map is pretty good that I've just found. One over there. Right, okay. Okay. Alright, one here. Then we've got these two here. Kind of go like bottom to top. And then the next one I see is... Okay, this one's actually not showing me all of them. So maybe it's not that good of a map. Alright. This image seems pretty decent. So there's those. That one, that's consistent with mine. Then we've got this one. Right, followed by this one. And this one. And then we've got two more in the corner. Okay. Now if I go up, there's this one, this one, this one, this one, this. That's there. Then, yeah, the only other one is here. Then do I have the 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, these four. Then do I have the 1, 2? 1, 2. Then the 2 down there, the 2 down there. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Got that. Then now I'm going to go up. 1, 2, 3. Got those. 1, 2. Got those. Well, hold up. Oh yeah, I've got this one. Okay. And that one. Okay. I'll scroll up a little bit. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. All four of those. Then I've got this one. Yep. Then I have these three and that. Okay. Now go along the top, I guess. There's one next to the Wait, I found one. One next to the Overworld Coliseum. Like this? Down here? Oh! Excellent. Okay, so they are still showing. I'll just have to look really close then. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Thank you, NES PX11 and Y2 Kingma. Oh, hell yes. Okay. Dead behind me. This way. Oof. Good catch. After this, it's one more. Yeah, I guess the other one must be similar in that it's so crowded with others that it's hard to see. Ooh, I'm excited. One more and I can finally get some sleep. Okay. It's fine. I'll just take it easy tomorrow. I think the other one is in the bottom right area of the map. Abandoned Laurel and Mine. Okay. I must not have discovered that one yet. Huh. Let me just check here too, because I did have these pens. Perhaps they are... Oh! Oh my god! I had marked it and it looked like I had it because it was the blue one. Oh! It's the last one! I did it to myself. Oh, I'm so hyped. Oh. It's actually gonna happen. Okay. That's okay. You know what? It's the last one. Ah, it's pretty far. It's pretty far. I'll just pull out the steering stick. I've got a ton. I'm too eager. And I think I'd like a different... I liked the look of this axe. Okay, that's a good look. Oh my gosh, there it is. Yeah, my gear's not very good. I like the start dripped out link. I saw that. I like the starting look gear. I just think it looks nice. But it's not very good. Okay. Actually, mission accomplished. I played for 35 hours and didn't unlock a single Great Fairy. Yeah, it's because, like, in Breath of the Wild, you just kind of find them and you have to pay. In this game, you have to do, like, a whole quest with, like, traveling bards, and then you have to travel literally across the entire world to find, like, a guy playing a flute. And it's like, what is going on here? This is just busy work. Hey, Shredder, do you have a Discord? I do not have a Discord. Like a Discord server. I have an account that I use sometimes, but I am not an active Discord user. Okay, let's see. The light root dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. You found every... okay. You found every light root. They have dispelled all of the darkness. The Dispelling Darkness Medal, an award for one who has conquered the darkness by lighting up every light route. This special item commemorates blessings received. Okay, inventory. All right. Cool. I guess that's it. Okay. I'm going to end this in the sky, I think. Hopefully it's pretty up there. I don't think it does anything. I think it's just the stuff that's over there in the corner tends to just be like if you got every Korok, for example, you got the big golden poop and Breath of the Wild. But yeah, one more for the road. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. All right. Well, that was fun, I guess. Maybe. All right. Well, thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm gonna put on the outro, but I think I'm gonna do one more of the drop, the skydive animation I did. It's like 40 seconds. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. Appreciate it. Bye, guys.
Hey, you very good. See you next time.